Okay, I think we're live. What's going on, guys? I'm going to do a PFL watch along. I'm not even really sure who's all fighting, but I figured I'd stream for the card since I wasn't doing anything else. Thank you for joining me. If you guys are watching live or watching this in the future, make sure to like the stream. I greatly appreciate you. This PFL card isn't all that important, so obviously we can talk about anything else you guys want to talk about. I just figured I've been, you guys know, I've been trying to stream more often, so it's a perfect opportunity to stream. What's going on, French Fries? Thanks for being a member of the MMA Joey community. Appreciate you so much. It's awesome seeing that little loyalty badge right next to your name, man. And I'm loving the emojis. To anyone in here who maybe has not seen it yet, I'm sure most of you probably have, but I appreciate everyone who's already signed up to be a member of the channel and help support the channel. But just to show you one more time, I'm gonna bring this on the screen. If you guys sign up for a membership to my channel, right now I have it as you get some loyalty badges, custom to use in the chat. You'll get the badge next to your name. The join button is directly below. I'll show you the badges here in a second. So, these are the badges, and directly below it is the emojis that you can use if you become a member. And there's also one more emoji that I will show you in a second. It wasn't included in this batch that I had made of Sleepy Conor McGregor. He's got his hand. It was right after the second Poirier the first Poirier loss, the second fight between Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier. If you guys want to be able to get these loyalty badges, this emojis, I'm also posting like behind the scenes stuff, just maybe stuff I haven't shown before. Thank you, French Fries, for putting that in the chat. And you'll just get a little bit of extra stuff. Right now, it's only $2.99. It's just something to really support the channel right now. As the channel grows and the memberships grow, eventually, I'll be adding more stuff and more tiers with extra stuff and extra videos and all that. But for right now, if you guys want to support the channel, this is the easiest way to support the channel. It's not expensive at all. Go sign up. The join button is directly below. And also the link, in case for some reason the join button isn't below, the link is in the description. Become a new member today. I appreciate every single one of you no matter what. But I figured I'd show that real quick. If you guys have any questions, fill the chat. It'll also, what's going on, Dino? Joe, you're the most consistent YouTuber I know. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you joining tonight. Blaze One Sports, what's up? I need to join the membership. Yes, join the membership, my friend. I want to see, on my end at least, I don't think it shows up on your guys' end. It shows me new members on my live stream analytics. So go sign up right now, and you'll be able to get the badge next to your name. And as you stay a member for a certain period of time, you'll get upgraded badges. And I'm going to add more emojis. As I grow the membership, maybe in about a week or two, when I have a decent amount of members, I'm going to ask you guys what's the next emoji you want made, and I'll have that made for you guys to be able to use in the chat. Like French Fries is using the Sleepy McGregor right now. But I'm really excited to start this. People have asked me about it, and now it's official. It's official. I mean, I love seeing it. I mean, every time somebody comments and they got the little badge next to their name, it's just awesome. So go sign up for that. Also, post any questions you may have in the chat about anything. We're going to watch PFL. We're going to talk about other things. You got Edson Barboza versus Giga Chikadze tomorrow. We can talk about that some. Really anything you guys want to talk about. This is just a chilled, relaxed stream. Just hanging out and doing whatever. So, let me check this out. You excited? Yes, I am excited for tomorrow. It should be a good main event. I'm curious. It means something if Giga Chikadze can beat Edson Barboza. I mean, that means a lot to get a win over a quality guy. I know some people think Edson Barboza is like a gatekeeper type guy, but he's a great fighter. And if Giga can beat him, the hype is real. Is it worth watching tonight? I don't know, man. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say this is some kind of great card or anything like that. There's some decent fights on the card. But to be honest, I don't know. It's not like I know a lot of these matchups. I'm kind of just flying blind right now. Uh, Cezar Ferreira versus Marthin Hamlet. Cezar Ferreira used to be in the UFC. Antonio Carlos Jr. used to be in the UFC. Should be a fun thing. Steven Sunjaya, thanks for adding yourself to the membership. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for signing up. It's a great way to help support the channel. As we grow, we'll add extra things. You'll see posts from behind the scenes that you won't see on the normal community tab. And you also get the emojis and the loyalty badge next to your name. Thanks for signing up for the membership. I greatly appreciate you. But I personally, I try to stay in touch with all of MMA. It's really hard, and I'm sure you guys know it too. There's so much MMA going on, whether it be PFL, UFC, Bellator. There's a million promotions out there. I try to watch as much as I physically can, but I can't remember every single guy. It's just very, very hard. So when I get a chance, like tonight, I was free tonight. I wasn't doing anything important. I said, you know what? I like streaming. This channel was almost built on streams in a way. My first few subscribers were streaming these cards that nobody else cared to stream about. I want to be consistent. I enjoy talking to you guys. Sometimes I miss things within MMA. You guys can ask me on the live stream. And I just like doing it. So I'm going to watch the card. We got Chris Camozzi versus Corey Hendricks. I think it's the first fight on the main card. And we just have a good time. Just sitting here chilling, chatting it up. Steven Sanjaya is a new member. Look at him posting the Nate Diaz emoji. What's going on, Mac Langen? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. I'm just loving seeing all these new emojis in the chat, honestly, guys. I know that sounds crazy, but I love seeing it. So spam them all you want. I can already imagine. What's going on, Ginge? I got sidetracked by the big green. New member. Ginge, I can't wait for you to say, because I know the time difference is strange for us. So it's always late when I'm live streaming where you're at. I can't wait for you to say, hey, it's 3 a.m. where I'm at. I'm going to, and then putting the McGregor emoji. That would be hilarious, man. That would be hilarious. I can't wait. As I grow more members, I can add more emojis. I can have them made by some guy on Fiverr that does it. And maybe in a week or two, I'll put out a vote, and you guys can decide what emoji you want next for the members. So I'll come up with a couple options. I was thinking about doing like an Aljamain Sterling confused look. I think that would be hilarious too. But we'll talk. I'll come up with some good options, and we will talk about it, and I'll put it up to a vote. What's going on, Alana Peterson? Thanks for joining us tonight. One of the OGs of the channel. You were here for some of the earliest live streams I ever did. You know that I helped build this channel with some of these early live streams on fights that nobody else really cared about. Camozzi versus Hendricks is on right now. Thank you, Ginge, for the super chat, man. You always supporting the channel. I greatly appreciate it, man. It means a lot to me. You're a member of the channel now. You're donating via super chat. You're helping build the channel single-handedly, I can't, I know this sounds almost kind of dumb and it almost sounds, weird, but one day, if what I believe actually happens, and I'm going to, after seeing what happened over these past few months with this channel, if I can build it to over 100,000 subscribers, which is the end goal, I don't care how long it takes, 2-3 years, you'll be able to say, man, I helped single-handedly build that channel. I was there early commenting, and it will be crazy. So you should get it set up where when new people donate or become a member, it comes up on screen. I know. I got to learn so much about this streaming stuff. There's so many videos out there, and then some of them are out of date. I know there is a way to do that. I gotta look into it. How to get new members. Luckily, it pops up on the chat at least. I do know how to get the chat on screen, but I'd mix that in here and there. But I definitely need to. But also, no matter what, if you sign up for a new membership, I'm gonna shout it out. But with everything that I do, French fries, I know you've been around for a little bit. I am going to keep striding for improvement. So I promise you, eventually, I will get to a point where my streams will be on point, where I'll be able to have new members sign up or super chat sent because I really do want that. It's just a lot of figuring out this or that, and I'm not super familiar with it. I never even knew how to live stream until 4 or 5 months ago, maybe. I figured out how to live stream. So, but thank you to all the members that are in here. Steven, French Fries, Ginge. You don't know how much it means to me, man, that you guys decided to sign up. It's awesome. I'm going to show you guys some of my cool MMA memorabilia. I'll be posting that on the members only tab. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. I'll make it worth it for you guys. Paul S. I'd like to ask an off-topic question, more informative for me. When UFC announcer so-and-so fighter does well in the regional scene, are those Las Vegas fights or other organizations? It can be anything. It can really be anything. They could fight anywhere. Cage Warriors. It can really be any organization. It doesn't have to be a particular in Las Vegas. There's so many MMA promotions, I think, that fall under regional scene. And I think they just mean, like backwoods, not backwoods, but you get what I'm saying, like small promotion, I guess you would call it almost like a minor league promotion in a way. That's what it would be. But thank you for joining the live chat, Paul S. I appreciate you. We're watching PFL. Kamosi looks atrocious right now. I mean, I'm not saying he's losing, but this fight looks horrible. And that's one thing you guys can always count on my channel for. I'm not going to lie to you and say, this card is so great. This card is so stacked. I can't wait. It's not one of those things. I'm never going to lie to you. I'm going to give you my honest opinion no matter what. I feel like a lot of, whether it be a content creator or obviously like UFC announcers, they do it. Commentators do it. They work for the organizations. But I feel like, and I've seen this in the past, a lot of like media members / just content creators will talk about a card and say how great the card is. And it's really a terrible card. I mean, it's not that great, and they'll just pretend like they're excited for it because the point is they want you to watch it because they want you to come to them for information. It is what it is. But I'm just telling you my honest opinion. You can disagree with me, and that's fine. I like to hear that. But I can't sit there and pretend I'm enjoying something that I'm not enjoying. It can be a fun fight. Again, I've told you before, there's been plenty of fun fights on paper. Or not on paper, in the cage. Like this Kamosi versus Hendricks may be the craziest fight ever. Who knows? It's about to end the first round. Kamosi just threw a question mark kick. But it can be very, very sloppy. It can, you know what I mean? It's not important in the scheme of things. And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and pretend that it is. Joey, every PFL fight, this is atrocious. The last fight was tough to watch, but I'm no UFC fighter. I agreed. And it doesn't change the fact that some of these guys, can adapt and change and improve. And that's the point of watching it. I try to be in tune with as many fighters as possible, regardless of how they look currently, because there's guys who can make vast improvements over time. So, shout out to Joey's Grand. Ginge, I actually had an idea. I'm probably going to do this eventually, but here, I'll give you a little sneak peek right now. I was thinking about in the future, when I grow the channel and get more subscribers and stuff like that, and I grow the memberships, most people make multiple tiers. So they'll have like a $3.99 tier, $2.99 tier, like a $5 tier, maybe a $10 tier. And I was thinking of all the different things I could do within that. And I want to eventually have another tier, and it's going to be called Graham's Picks. And I'm going to take a video of my 82-year-old grandmother giving her UFC picks for an upcoming card. I usually ask her for her predictions, even though she has no idea who anybody is. And I figure I'll include that as a benefit on one of the tiers. Show some damn respect emojis. I'm going to be working on that. I will get that. I will get that for you eventually. I just got to see. It's kind of weird how to make it. So I just started off sending some pictures to a guy and said, "Can you make emojis out of this?" And he was able to. But there will definitely be some, and there'll eventually be like a tier called that. Right now, I just titled the tier lightweight. I thought that was a good idea. But eventually, I'm just slowly learning and growing this stuff. So, but there's going to be stuff that's going to be added and improved in here. And as you guys, as the channel grows and the membership grows, there'll be a lot of stuff that I'll add, and I'll always ask for your guys' input on. But do you think if Alexa Grasso beats Joanne Calderwood, she gets a title shot, considering she's the only people that Valentina hasn't already beat? Probably, most likely, French fries. I think so. It's one of those things where women's flyweight is really barren. You know, it's really not deep at all. Uh, and it's sad. I mean, I love watching Valentina fight, but she's just going to keep destroying people. I want to see her fight Nunes. The cult of MMA Joey. Yeah. That's what I should have called it. I think what I'm going to call the tiers, at least for now until I come up with something better. I just started off calling the first one lightweight. Maybe eventually I'll do like a welterweight or middleweight or something. I don't know. I really just it's something you got to put some thought into and really try to figure out what exactly to fine tune it and make it exactly what you want. But like anything, I'm always learning and improving and growing. And yes, I did get them made from someone on Fiverr. Fiverr's a website where you can pay people like to make digital arts and stuff like that. I paid someone to make my cartoon head. I paid someone. Chris Camozzi's about to get rear naked choked, by the way. He's fighting it off. But it looks like he's going to survive. But I paid some guy, I want to say it was like $35, and he made me the badges and he made me the emojis. So eventually I'm going to get a couple more badges made too. Right now I have 4 of them. And as you guys stay members for certain periods of time, it'll upgrade, almost like prestiging in Call of Duty. But Fiverr is a nice website where you can have people design you stuff all the time. I got to tune into one of these PFL cards. Yeah, I mean, tonight there's some notable names. Antonio Carlos Jr., Chris Camozzi's on the card. I can't remember who else. I can't even pronounce the main event, honestly. I know. Chris Wade versus Bubba Jenkins should be fun. And then Brendan Loughnane versus Movlid Khaybulaev. I don't even know if I pronounced that right. But what's going on, Defense? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, maybe I should have named it the Cult of MMA Joey. But I definitely got to make an emoji for the membership that says "Have some damn respect." What round and time are you on? So I'm on round 2, minute and 25 seconds. Minute and 21, 20, 19, 18. I almost wish. I mean, I know I could never do it because the channel would get taken down, or at least the stream would get taken down. I wish I could put like the stream up, like half me, half the fight. So you guys could literally just watch my stream alone. But what fights are you guys excited for on this PFL card? Because I'm kind of flying blind here. That flying knee knockout was nice. Seems like a good fighter on the prelims. I missed that. I literally just tuned in. I just got home a little bit ago. There is a link in the description, Defense. There's a link in the description. You should be able to click that link and then click join. Chris Camozzi looking for the Kimura. Let me know if that doesn't work. But you should be able to click the link in the description where it says like join the membership, something like that. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Everyone who signed up, I'm really going to make it worth it. I did. For anybody who's wondering what, I will check it out, Paul, by the way. Thank you. For anybody who's wondering what I posted on I'll give you a little teaser of what I've already posted on the members only tab of the channel. I've posted some of my MMA memorabilia. I posted a picture of me not in the office. And also I was shirtless in that picture, if anybody noticed, any of the members noticed. So if you sign up for the membership, you can see me for the first time outside of this room. And I'm also not even wearing a shirt. So, I mean, if that isn't worth the membership sign up right there. Come on now. I also posted a picture of my dog. I'll be posting other stuff like my setup. You know, I'll be posting like statuses of what videos I'm working on before anybody else even knows what videos I'm working on. I'll be taking polls of what you guys, specific things you want to see on the channel. I wish they made more UFC Funko Pops, but they were discontinued for some reason. I want to get more new fighters. Yeah, I agree. I think they just don't sell enough. That's another thing. So there you go. I'm going to show that on the channel. I do have actually quite a few UFC Funko Pops. I will post that on the members only stream tomorrow, French fries, and you'll see which ones I own. I think I own 3, 4, 5. I want to say 6 of them, but I could be wrong. But something like that. Somewhere like between 5 and 8 UFC Funko Pops I own. I'll post that on the. I'll show you, at least 1 or 2 tomorrow in the members only tab. Okay, third round is starting between Kamosi. You know what? Let me put my headset on. I feel like I can enjoy the fights a little bit more when I got the membership, when I got the headset on. But let me know if you have any problems, Defense, signing up. You should be able to, and then it will pop up in the stream. I am the Defense, new member. Both guys are very tired, it looks like. But no matter what, even if you guys don't join the membership, which I greatly appreciate if you do, just being a part of the streams, posting questions in the chat, liking the videos, watching the videos, commenting, all great ways to support the channel and help this channel grow. So I appreciate you no matter what. But if you want some of those extra benefits, feel free to sign up, and I'll always be adding to it more and more and more. You guys remember Kamosi fought Jacare Souza twice on short notice? Oh, look at that. I am a Defense. I am the Defense. New member. Welcome to the membership. Now you can use the special emojis. And I'll be adding more soon. Thank you for joining. Thank you for signing up and supporting the channel. Nice body kick by Hendricks. Oh, Kamosi landed some decent combinations here. He looks exhausted, though, honestly. So far in this live stream, we have 2 new members. Steven, what was his last name? Now I forgot that quick. Steven Sanjaya. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And I am the Defense. Thanks for signing up for the membership. Kamosi's working him over right now. 3 minutes and 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. I had to do it through my computer. Yeah, it's annoying. Sometimes I can't figure out how to use the emojis. 8, that's green for new memberships. Yep. It's great seeing that, man. It's great seeing that. I love seeing it. And as the channel grows, it'll be nice because I'll be able to see the people who are members in the chat. So let's say, in the future, I have a lot of people in the live stream, and I can't read every single comment. I try to read every single one, but eventually it'll be impossible. I'll be able to see them. I love seeing those emojis. I don't know if you were here earlier, Defin, so I'll say it again. In the next week or 2, I'll be making a couple more, and I'll put out like a poll. So think of some you might want to see of like UFC fighters or anything MMA related, and I'll hold a poll for members and see what you guys want. You guys are just spamming the chat right now with them emojis. I love it. I gotta start. I want to. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, go ahead. You can spam them real quick. You should do Lewis in the signature pose. Which one you mean? The picture of him with beating his chest? Do that Vittori pose. Well, the thing is, it has so small, I don't know if they'd be able to encompass that entire thing. Kamosi's walking him down right now. Both guys are exhausted. This is atrocious. I don't think the Vittori pose would work out that well. Dino, Dino's spamming some emojis too. You gotta go become a new member, Dino. Become a new member, my friend. Now, I'm just kidding. I'm not pressuring you to do anything. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. And eventually, again, for anybody who wasn't here, eventually I'm going to do... I was telling you guys the other day, my 82-year-old grandmother watches every single one of my videos. Actually, right before I streamed, I got home. I was over at my grandmother's house. I go see her every day. And she watches every single one of my videos. And as you guys know, within the last month, I just got monetized. And she was complaining to me because she doesn't know how to skip ads. So she's been complaining to me for like 2 weeks now. What are all these ads on here? I don't want to watch these ads because she'll get like them 15-minute ads and she don't know how to skip them. So I'm actually probably going to buy her YouTube Premium so she can watch my videos without ads. But anyway, what I was getting to is eventually I'm going to add a tier where one of the benefits is going to be Granny's picks, and I always ask her for UFC picks for important cards and stuff like that. And even though she knows nothing about MMA. End of the fight, by the way. Did everybody go and watch the Sean O'Malley video? / Marlon Vera / Frankie Edgar? Yeah, I can't go back to ads either, my friend. I can't stand those. But imagine my grandmother. She doesn't know how to hit the skip button because you know how it's usually like 5 seconds or 10 seconds and then you can skip it. But sometimes it'll be a long ad. So she doesn't know how to skip. So she has to sit there and watch the whole video, the whole ad. So she's like, she's been complaining for like a couple weeks. I'm just going to have to upgrade her to YouTube Premium. So she don't have to watch ads because she likes to watch every single one of my videos. What's going on, Dual Core? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining the live stream. Yeah, does anybody remember back when YouTube didn't have any ads? I used to love that. I used to love those days. But it is what it is. I mean, it's a good way to be able to, put money in YouTube's pocket. Not that I care about that, but also people who make content's pocket. So, it's one of those things where it's like, it sucks, but at the same time, I get it. What's annoying, though, is I have YouTube Premium on my personal account. And a lot of times I'll be on the computer on the MMA Joey YouTube account, which doesn't have premium, and I'll see a video I want to click on, and then I'm watching the ad, and I'm getting infuriated. Let's see. I don't know the ways of paying for the membership. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure on that. Let's see. Let me take a look. See. I think you can select your payment through Google. I'm not sure 100%. I'm not super familiar with PaySafe, but if you click the link in the description and then click join, it'll give you your payment options. Like for me, it pulls up my Google Wallet. Whoa. How does that happen? Let me take a look. All right, I'm going to try it out. Be right back. All right, man. Thank you. I'm actually looking at something right now. That's wild to me. Let me see. And you know what I just figured out? I tell you guys I'm always learning and trying stuff. I just figured out you can set up a default description for your YouTube videos. So like every you guys are going to think I'm an idiot, but every description when I type it out, I type out the description and then I post the links. Like follow me on Twitter, become a member, go buy a t-shirt. I realize now you can set it up defaultly to be able to just automatically be in there. So that's a plus. I'm learning there. Let me take a look. See. transaction. Well, I always type out the description, but for the follow me on Twitter, buy the shirt, and now join the membership, I just go to the previous video, I copy and paste it. But still, that's, it's not super time consuming, but it's annoying. Uh, and so now I'm going to set up the default description. And so then I'll type my description for whatever the video is about, and then it'll automatically have the 3 links underneath. I'm taking a look. Who's got the worst casual fan base, Khabib or Conor? I think Conor probably. I think probably Conor. What do you guys think? Who's got the worst casual fan base? Conor's not even agreed. Okay. Every time I forget. By the way, dual core. Okay, PaySafe works. When I'm back from holiday, I'm gonna get a card and buy the membership. Awesome, man. Thank you. Where are you on holiday at, if you don't mind me asking? But every time there's some good news, there's some MMA related news, Dual Core will tweet me it just in case I miss it, which I greatly appreciate. So I want to say that. Thank you so much. But every time I do a live stream, I mean to tweet it out, and I always forget to. So now I'm going to go tweet out the live stream right now. Let's see. Link. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'm in Portugal right now. I'm usually in Luxembourg. I think that's how you pronounce it. That's awesome, man. I was just watching a documentary about the waves in Portugal. I forgot exactly where it's at, but I'm sure you've heard about the crazy surfer who rides like the huge waves. Uh, I was just watching that, and it's it's like a couple episode documentary, but I've watched a couple episodes. It looks beautiful there. Thank you. Yeah, but they're not really casual. They're just delusional Conor fanboys. Are casuals? There's a difference. Um, yeah, I think there's a lot of bad fan bases in MMA. Really, I mean, Khabib has some bad fans. Sean O'Malley has some terrible fans. Uh, Conor has some terrible fans. A lot of Conor fans. There is a lot of casual Conor fans where they only watch because of Conor, and they think Conor's some animal, but they don't even know anything about MMA. Yeah, it's an amazing place. The weather is sick too. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you have a good time, man. Thanks for stopping in for the live stream, even though you're on holiday. I like how you guys call it. I'm on holiday. I love seeing that. I personally, you guys know it if you've been around for any amount of time. I love pissing off the Sean O'Malley fanboys. If you noticed in my recent video, I said, yeah, Marlon Vera kicked his leg so hard he had to be stretchered out, but not before he was flash KO'd. Which is hilarious because I know that probably pissed somebody off. But it's all in good fun. Okay. Do you believe Khabib is turning into the Karen of MMA? I don't think so. I think he's always been like this, but he's just doing a lot of interviews and he's just giving his honest opinion. But it isn't a good look, I'll tell you that. Nick Diaz wins this fight. Does that set up a pay-per-view with Nick fighting Masvidal and Nate fighting someone else on the same card? Maybe breaking pay-per-views records? No, it does not. I think Nick and Nate said they would never fight on the same card. I think it would just be too much on them. I think they're the type of guys that get stressed out about that type of stuff. So I like Nick and Nate are the type of guys that don't want to see their brother get beat up and they have to go out there and fight. I think Nick wins. If Nick wins, I think he could fight Masvidal, but it won't be with a Nick and Nate on the same card. I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm okay. Read that. Luxembourg is such a beautiful place. Wish I was on vacation, but school is back in full swing already. That sucks, man. Have you watched the sit down with Tyron Woodley and Jake hosted by Early? It's a must see before the fight. Uh, I've seen portions of it, but to be honest, I haven't been paying close attention to that fight because I'm not a big fan of freak show fights, and I'm not gonna order that. I'm not gonna lie though, as much as I don't like talking about freak show fights, I'll occasionally talk about them in the live chats, but I don't really make videos about them. It does have me a slight bit interested. I think Tyron Woodley will pull off the victory, but since I'm not watching, I'm not ordering it. I've been trying not to pay too much close attention because I don't want to get roped in. It's just right now, it's just silliness. But I'm sure that it was interesting. I'm sure it was definitely interesting with a lot of back and forth. Who's all watching that on Sunday? I want to know. Is there anybody actually ordering the Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley fight on Sunday? The only way I would watch that is if someone donated me enough money to order the pay-per-view, and then I would do a live stream watch along. So if somebody wants that, donate like $100 and I'll order it and do the live stream watch along. I don't know how much it is. I think it's like $60 actually. You will love Tyron. I don't know. I kind of hope Tyron wins, but at the same time, Paul has grown on me just talking about Dana White and fighter pay. I'm kind of be laughing. Yeah, I'd watch it for free probably, but definitely not for $60. It's a freak show, I know. By the way, I think I saw this, but I read it and then I forgot to say it from earlier. Do I have an Instagram yet? No, but that's coming soon. I will be making that soon. Tyron is so good with his talk. He made Jake look like an absolute clown. I mean, the guy's a little kid. He's just trying to get under people's skin. I get it. I get what he's doing. And it's smart for his money. You know, he's doing what makes fills his pockets up. So he's smart, but you can call out the hypocrisy. You know, I almost wish Woodley, he's talking shit about Woodley's last few fights and stuff like that. I'd be like, dude, you picked me out because I'm a former UFC champion who's on a 4-fight losing streak. That's why you picked me out. And I may have lost 4 in a row, so you think I'm easy pickings, but I fought for the best welterweights in the world to lose them fights. And you fought nobody. I wish Tyron Woodley would say that. I'm finding a Discord streamer watching the KO on Insta. Yeah. I seen some crazy betting odds. I'm almost tempted to bet on Tyron Woodley by decision. Because Woodley doesn't get tired, really. I know he does nothing sometimes, but I don't think that's going to happen in this fight. He doesn't have to worry about that. I mean, if you look at his last few fights, why did he lose? Because he was out-wrestled. Other than the Luque fight, obviously he got clipped there. Exactly. Woodley was fighting nothing but killers. I wish the UFC wouldn't have cut him, honestly. I was disgusted with Woodley after the Gilbert Burns loss because it didn't even seem like he was trying. I was disgusted with him after the Colby loss. It didn't even seem like he was trying to do anything. But he earned my respect back in the Luque fight. Jake sleeps tomorrow. I love the use of the emojis, man. I love the use of the emojis. Thank you. Paul said I'll donate 10 to you so you can order it and do a live stream. Well, you're gonna have you can do it, but you have to convince other people to donate more. I gotta at least get enough to pay for it. Which YouTube takes some. So we're gonna have to raise about $80 in donations for me to order the pay-per-view. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you for sure. But also, side note, it's Sunday night, not Saturday night. But if you guys can raise up about $80 in super chat donations, I will buy the pay-per-view and live stream it. And that's not something I take lightly because I don't really like supporting those freak show fights. Don't bet by decision. Just go Woodley outright. Yeah, but wasn't the odds for decision crazy? I don't get why they do it on Sunday. It will be 6 a.m. Monday here. That's effort. Yeah, I think it's because their main business is the American market. They want the American pay-per-view sales. And I think that maybe Sunday they know something about, the market, and that's how they're able to get more pay-per-view sales. By the way, we have the next fight, Moraes versus Stojanovic. This is a featherweight fight, by the way. They don't wait on Saturday because they would compete with the UFC. Yeah, but I also wonder if they just think Sunday is a good day, especially without the NFL on, or at least the regular season on. I'm not sure if there's any preseason games on. Who knows? They all know more than we do. Is it after all the football games would make sense? They don't want to compete with the UFC Saturday and NFL afternoon games. Most likely, but even if the NFL is on its preseason games, nobody really cares about preseason games, in my opinion. Moraes with the jab. They're playing the ghost cam right now. I don't like this camera angle. PFL tries, though. I got to give it to them. They try new things. I love it. I wish the UFC would start offering 4K pay-per-views. Stojanovic, I think is how you pronounce his name. I want to take a look. I haven't checked it out since I posted it. Looks like the Sean O'Malley video is not doing too bad. Only 2 dislikes so far. He needs to show some damn respect for sure. Let me take a look. Yeah, I gotta get an emoji that says show some damn respect. And then that'll get you as a member for sure. Okay, back to the fight. I was reading something. Stojanovic is full mounted, just laying ground and pound. He escapes to the half guard now. Better not illegally knee him. By the way, first round, 1 minute and 25 seconds. 24, 23. Another takedown. Moraes. It seems like forever between UFC pay-per-views recently, doesn't it? I know it is. UFC 265 and 266 are like 7 weeks away. What is going on with the UFC? That's driving me nuts. And these fight night cards haven't been that great as far as relevant fights. The main event has been good on most of these cards, but the cards itself is just ugh. And the bout order is weird as hell too. PS4 has a huge delay. You called that before I seen it. That's crazy. Let Let me take a look. Punk made more videos on Masvidal. What? Are you talking about Paul? Is that what you mean? Who is Dana White? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Isn't October pay-per-view and November pay-per-view only 1 week apart? Yes. October 30th and then November 6th. It's going to be back-to-back. But technically the October pay-per-view isn't really a pay-per-view. It's free. I can't wait. If someone gets knocked out on PFL, you guys got to just spam the chat with Conor McGregor sleeping emojis. But I can't wait till that October UFC 267 and then November 268. 268 is looking phenomenal already. Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington 2. Justin Gaethje versus Michael Chandler. Luke Rockhold versus Sean Strickland. Marlon Vera versus Frankie Edgar. There's 4 fights for you guys. Amazing fights. All right. I think it's the 3rd round is about to begin. 2nd round. Sorry, guys. Misspoke. Them 2 weeks are going to be insane. Yeah, they're full of great fights. It's going to be awesome, dude. Sorry, guys. I wasn't paying super close attention there. Stodinovic hasn't pressed up against the cage. Moraes landed some short shots to the face, trying to pummel under. Ooh. Apparently there was a headbutt, but nothing really happened. The guy just pointed to his head. Keith Peterson looks like such a fool with that ref cam glasses on. It makes me laugh. I mean, if you really think about you, and I'm halfway paying attention to this fight, but I keep forgetting everything on UFC 267. But within 7 days, are you guys ready for this? Within 7 days, and I want you guys to put in the chat what's your favorite fight. I'm going to read off all the fights we're going to get within 7 days. Jan Blachowicz versus Glover Teixeira for the light heavyweight title. Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan 2 for the bantamweight title. Islam Makhachev versus Rafael Dos Anjos. Alexander Volkov versus Marcin Tybura. Jinglei Jiang versus Hamzat Chimaev. Let's see what else. Amanda Ribas versus Verna Jandaroba. Then on UFC 268, Kamaru Usman, Colby Covington 2. Gaethje versus Chandler. Sean Strickland versus Rockhold. Frankie Edgar versus Marlon Vera. I mean, that's 7 days worth of fights right there, which is absolutely astounding. Moraes throwing heat right now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds, 34, 33. Oh! I don't know if Stodinovic tripped or got hit or what. It was a weird camera angle there. Ooh, clips him with a left hook. I think they headbutted each other, though. Keith Peterson just had a timeout. He warns both fighters. They're both slinging. We will see if any of them land. Nice body kick by Moraes. Ooh, I think Moraes is going to win this fight. So he rips to the body. Now they're slinging. They're getting sloppy, though. One of them could get clipped and get put out. Catches the kick. Takes him down with a single leg. Gets back to his feet. Now they're back to the center of the cage. Ooh, big right hand by Moraes. Both guys are slinging. 38 seconds in the second round. Ooh. Big right hand by Moraes. Ooh, he's hurt badly. Oh, Moraes hurts him. He's ground and pound him. It's over. It's over. It's over. He was doing the stanky leg. What a finish. He was brutally hurt, and he just melted. Brutal. Brutal finish. I knew the second he fell, it was over. He was throwing nothing but power. Both guys were just being sloppy on the feet. Either one of them could have got caught. The final exchange, they were both slinging hard. Yeah, they're going to show the replay here in a minute. But that was a brutal finish. He's helping him up. He caught him and he just melted. Devin Moose, you look like you've lost some weight since you first started watching the channel. I don't know. I think it's the beard. When I don't shave the beard, I swear it looks like I'm fatter. It's because my beard gets huge, so my face looks huge. But either way, I appreciate the compliment. Devin, I think it's time for you to sign up for a membership now. I got a membership here. But either way, thanks for stopping by the live stream. There was just a brutal finish on PFL. Okay, they're showing the ref cam. They both threw big right hands. Moraes landed. It was almost similar to Cody Garbrandt getting KO'd. The way he melted down, he was looking. It was a brutal finish. Ground and pound. I knew it was over the second he fell. Yeah, he just fell back. He was out on his feet the second he got clipped with that. But hold on, guys. I'm going to show you something almost embarrassing here. This is a side-by-side of before I got a haircut and trimmed up my beard, because my beard was getting crazy. Look at this. Hold on. Hopefully it focuses here. Look at that. Look at that difference. Look at that difference. That's just wild. But Devin, man, you comment on a lot of videos. I appreciate you supporting the channel like that, man. Watching the videos, I greatly appreciate it. Always giving in-depth comments. I know I ought to shave the mustache and just go Joey Nurmagomedov. What's going on, CT? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's go. Afghan Joe. There we go. Comment some of those. I think I've told you guys this before. I've been confused with, multiple people have asked me if I'm Middle Eastern before. because in the summertime, I don't know how much you guys can tell on camera because the lighting kind of makes it look a little different. But my skin gets pretty dark in the summertime. And this doesn't even pick up well on camera. This looks whiter than it was. And multiple people asked me if I'm from the Middle East before, which I just find hilarious. I just watching some of the fights and noticed you were streaming, so I hopped on. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining us. Invicta started. They worth watching her. I actually have no idea what's going on in Invicta tonight. I really don't, Paul. I wish I could give you an answer on that one. Maybe someone in the chat can give you an answer on that. But both of those guys were fighting very sloppy. It was a matter of time before one of them got clipped. Moraes almost looks like Hector Lombard a little bit. Shayman Moraes is how you pronounce it, apparently. What? Does anybody else mess around on the computer? Next thing you know, they have like 60 tabs open. Okay, here we go. Here's some good... By the way, guys, I know we're watching the fights, but feel free, like the live chat, just to fill the chat with questions. It's not like I'm paying super close attention. Like if it was a big UFC card or something. Let me see. What are your predictions for UFC 267 card? Yan versus Glover, Yan versus Sterling, Islam versus RDA, Hamzat versus Jinglang, Tuivasa versus Harris. So I will answer this question, CT, but I will say what I say every time I do early predictions. I may change my mind, so don't hold me to it 100%. Okay? There's a chance when I do my final prediction the week of, I may change my mind. But right now, I'm leaning Yan Blachowicz, Petr Yan, RDA, Hamzat Chimaev, and Tuivasa. And I'll give you a little bit more of an answer to it other than that. I just think Glover's gotten caught too many times. I know he recovers, but I just don't know if he's going to be able to take Yan Blachowicz down and hold him down like he has been able to do some of his previous opponents. Petr Yan versus Aljamain Sterling, just the way the first fight went, I just think Yan is going to be able to beat him again. I honestly believe the narrative going into the first fight was Sterling has to take him down and hold him down. But I really believe if Sterling wants to win, he has to crowd him early and knock him out. Because he was having a little bit of success crowding him early with a lot of shots. And if he can do that and land a big shot on Jan's chin and put him to sleep, I think that's his best avenue to victory. I don't think he's going to be able to out-grapple him. Jan is just on another level. Islam versus RDA. Islam's had trouble with wrestlers, but they've all been massive welterweights. Colby, Usman. I think RDA will be able to hang enough to stuff the takedowns and be able to strike with Islam. And RDA is world above Islam in the striking department. Hamzat versus Jiling. I can't even pronounce his name right now for whatever reason. I think Hamzat will be able to take him down. Neil Magny was able to. And I think Hamzat will ground and pound him. Tuivasa versus Harris. I don't trust Walt Harris to do anything at this point. And I think this is probably his last UFC fight. I think Glover has sat waiting too long. He was on a hot streak when he was actively fighting. It wasn't that long ago. Didn't he fight Thiago Santos last time? How long ago was that? About a year? About a year from when he probably fights next. Yeah, so November. Yep. So it'll be just about a year since he last fought. Who knows? We'll see. So you got all the same picks as me. Yan, RDA, Hamzat, and Tuivasa. That's a really good card. It's not any big names, but all of them are game fighters. They're all great fights. And it's going to be free. Free. I know some of you guys say all the cards are free, but this one's going to be free. Yeah, Glover just gets cracked too much, and Yan has that legendary Polish power. I just can't see Glover pulling that off. I just really don't. I'm taking these off for a few minutes. These drive me nuts. They're talking to Gable Stevenson, which it seems like a lot of promotions love putting him on the air. Yeah, Glover definitely, his striking, I think, has regressed, honestly. He gets clipped quite a bit. I'll never forget Alexander Gustafsson landing that uppercut over and over and over and over again. Remember when Rumble Johnson knocked him out and knocked his mouthpiece out? Absolutely brutal. But that's going to be fun. Back-to-back weeks, we have UFC 267 and then UFC 268. 7 days apart. A lot of great fights there. As long as Yan lays the smackdown on Sterling, I'd be happy. Sterling just lost me after he faked won. I actually wasn't totally against Sterling after the fact. I knew he faked it, but at the end of the day, Yan shouldn't have been throwing an illegal knee. But the way he acted in the aftermath was just, he was trying to dodge the rematch. He was trying to pick a fight with Henry Cejudo, making nothing but excuses. I think if by some chance, mark my words, and maybe I'll make a video out of this, if Aljamain Sterling pulls out of that fight for any reason whatsoever, the UFC will strip him. Mark my words. Oh, the Li Jingliang fight is definitely a gimme fight to build Hamzat. It's a winnable fight over a ranked opponent, and that's what the UFC is looking to do there. I'm really upset that we didn't get Hamzat Chimaev versus Leon Edwards. The Gus fight is what came to mind when I made that comment. That's funny. I know we disagree on some stuff. You know, we talk about different things. We'll have disagreements. But it seems like tonight, me and you are on the same exact level. Because we have the same exact picks for UFC 267. As of right now, there's a chance I change my mind. And then we're both talking about the Gus fight, which is hilarious. I'll never forget, I was on vacation and I watched that fight, and it was just that uppercut repetitively, almost like it was a UFC EA Sports game. Just over and over and over and over again. Gus was supposed to fight Paul Craig soon, and he pulled out of the fight. Guys, do me a favor. If you haven't already, like the stream for me. I appreciate it. And if you want to become a member, sign up. The link is in the description. You will get special emojis and behind the scenes stuff, and it doesn't even cost really anything. It's only $2.99. Go sign up for a membership and you can get these emojis and loyalty badges and help support the channel. If you weren't here earlier to hear that. I'm trying to see something. If I can find it. Okay. I always like to talk about this a little bit on the live stream, just so I can go back and see this, because I'll go back to other live streams and look at it. Right now I'm at 1,149 subscribers. I remember I went back and looked at an old live stream and I was like, yes, I got 23 subscribers. And so I just like saying those comments within the live stream just for future reference. I can look back and see, you know, during this live stream I had X amount of subs. So thank you guys for all the continued support. It's really baffling to me that this channel has been able to grow so quickly. You know, I couldn't even imagine 500 subscribers by now, let alone almost 1,200. Who do you think wins between Antonio Carlos Jr. and Sordi? Who do I think wins? I like Antonio Carlos Jr. He's been a little bit inconsistent. I'm not super familiar with Sordi, so I think I would pick Antonio Carlos Jr. But Antonio Carlos Jr. has kind of been inconsistent. Let me look because I want to make sure I'm not uh, misspeaking here before I tell you this. But like he's beaten. Okay, he did beat Marvin Vettori. He beat Tim Bosch. He beat Jack Marshman. He submitted a lot of these guys. But then when he started to fight a little bit, a little bit of a step up in competition within the UFC, uh, Ian Heinisch, Uriah Hall, Brad Tavares, all losses. So I think he probably wins tonight. How? I'm not sure. Maybe submission if I had to guess. But I'm not super familiar with the Sordi guy. Sordi. So I don't know what his skill set is. I'm not going to sit here and make up something and say this or that. But I thought Carlos Jr. could have done something within the UFC. Obviously, that never panned out. He bounced around between middleweight and light heavyweight a little bit since he's been in the UFC. But it's like his losses are against decent guys, It's sad that he couldn't do more. He was in the UFC for a long while. He was in the UFC since 2014. He was in the UFC for he was in the UFC for 7 years, which is crazy. He has the win over Tom Lawler, then Vinny Magalhaes. No contest, accidental groin strike. Oh, they're talking to Francis Ngannou. I wonder what he's saying. Hold on, guys. Okay, let's see what we got here. Are you going to be live for Giga versus Edson? Most likely. I mean, who's going to be here live if I do an Edson Barboza Giga Chikaze live stream? I probably will, but I'd like to hear that there's some interest in it. He has lost a few in the UFC. I feel like he should have a slight advantage versus Sordi. Thanks. Thank you for stopping by, Detroit Hokage. The only reason I say about Hamzat fight is because he's been out for a while dealing with COVID. They need to throw him a layup to get his name back out there for sure. Agreed, and I think that's why they're doing this. Francis Ngannou said he wants to fight as soon as possible. He said he doesn't know, but he wants to get in as soon as possible. But yeah, it's sad that we didn't get the Hamzat versus Leon because that was a very unique fight in the fact you had this hot prospect fighting a known elite guy that quickly on in his career. And I really wanted to see it just because it was kind of wild. And Hamzat, no doubt about it, if Hamzat beat Leon Edwards in that fight, he was getting the next title shot. Unfortunately, it was canceled 3 times over. It was canceled in December, canceled in January, and canceled in March. And now we're getting the fight we're getting. I think the UFC specifically picked him out because Hamzat's been off for so long, dealing with these lingering issues. And now he's going to fight Li Jingliang and get his name back out there, get a win, get a more natural progression to the upper ranks of welterweight. Devin Moons, I think is how you pronounce it. Thank you for becoming a member, my friend. I appreciate you so much. There's going to be fun things coming to the membership, behind-the-scenes stuff, new emojis. You guys already have the emojis you've seen within the chat. You joined. You joined right now. It just popped up, Devin. On my end, you already have the loyalty badge next to your name, so it worked. You joined, my friend. You are officially a member. So I'll be adding more stuff in the future, but right now you get the loyalty badges, you get the custom emojis, and you will get behind the scenes photos and videos. Thank you for signing up. Appreciate you. You should be able to use the emojis now. I'll put them in the chat real quick. You should be able to use all these emojis. Nate Diaz, Dana White, Habib, and Sleepy Connor, which is my personal favorite. So you are now a member, Devin. I appreciate you. The link is in the description if anybody else wants to become a new member. We already have 3 new members tonight. We are growing the channel. I've talked about this before on the live stream, but one of my goals for this channel is to turn this into like a full-time thing that I can do. You guys have no idea. I would live stream every day, every event, order everything possible. If I could do this as like a full-time job and make enough money off of it to survive. And to be honest, I love doing this so much. I don't even have to make like a crazy amount of money to be able to do this. I just enjoy doing it. I'd rather do something I love. So this is one small step towards it, starting the membership, growing the channel. Hopefully, I'm hoping by maybe next summer having like 10,000 subscribers. And with the membership, it'll always evolve, add different perks and everything like that. So thank you for everyone who signed up tonight so far. I really appreciate you guys. Yep, and I can even see here on the membership page that you signed up. And the longer you stay, you'll get different badges, and I'm going to add more to that eventually as well. And also, if you guys want to support the channel and don't want to become a member, you can donate via the super. You can donate via the super chat, which I always appreciate. Every dollar goes back into the channel. Guess it took a minute to load. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Sometimes that stuff is funky. YouTube does a lot of things great, but sometimes they don't do things great. You don't know how often I miss comments because I don't get a notification for it. But then I'll go to the comments section on my YouTube Creator app, and I'll be able to see comments that I missed. And I'll be like, I never got a notification for that. And there'll be someone I'm having a conversation with, the notification won't pop up that I got it. But again, Devin, thank you for coming to member. You've been around supporting the channel for a good bit, and I like hearing your opinions. And we always have reasonable conversations, which is what I appreciate and what I want for this channel to be. I'm going to be showing off some of my MMA memorabilia in there. How many members do I have right now? Let me go check. I currently have 10 members. I currently have 10 members, Ginge. So Devin was number 10. We have 3 new members on the chat so far. So it will keep growing. I like seeing the badges next to your guys' names. I like seeing the use of emojis. And it's going to keep growing. It only launched it yesterday. The PFL. But I'm going to show you guys some more like personal stuff. Like maybe some stuff I'm doing in life. Just pictures here and there, behind the scenes of my setup, my MMA memorabilia. I posted a picture of my dog on there. I posted a picture of my Peter Yan autograph. Just cool stuff you guys won't normally see on the channel. And eventually there will be different tiers with extra videos and stuff like that. I love how it highlights the members in the chat in green. So like in the future, if there's a lot of people in here, I'll be able to prioritize the green comments. They are talking so much for this PFL stream right now. Guys, if you guys have any topics you want to talk about, please give me topics in the chat because this is just nonstop talk by Randy Couture and Chael Sonnen and Sean, whatever his last name is, I can't remember off the top of my head, is just driving me nuts. So if you guys put some topics, anything you want to hear me discuss, put it in the chat right now. I'll tell you the best thing I ever invested in this channel, I bought a Herman Miller Aeron chair. Usually they're like $1,500. I bought one from some guy who was closing down an office. And I bought it for this is a used chair, and I bought it for $500. It is the most comfortable chair I've ever sat in. If I sat in any other chair for the amount of hours that I sit in this chair for doing live streams, my back would be decimated. But I get up out of this chair after a 4-hour live stream, perfect, nothing. So if you guys are ever looking for a great office chair, buy a Herman Miller Aeron chair. It's not like I'm getting paid to tell you that. It's so comfortable. Really, the only thing we disagree about is Sean O'Malley's skill level and his career decisions. I'm not even sure what exactly we disagree about in that, I think Sean O'Malley has some promise. Okay, I don't think he's a bum by any means. But to me, I have to see evidence of it. And I see evidence that he has some promising skills, but against the level of competition he's faced, it's hard for me to be a big believer. The same with Giga Chikadze. He's looked great in fights. His striking has looked good. But who's he beaten? A retiring Cub Swanson? So as soon as I see the evidence to convince myself, I get it. If you saw what you need to see, I understand. But for me, I need to see more. And once I see it, I'll be the first to jump on and say, I think this guy is good. I think a lot of people, if I would have, I've been wanting to start this YouTube channel for probably 8 years now. If some of you guys would have saw my opinion on Conor back in the day, you would have probably hated me because I didn't really believe in him. I didn't believe in him. It was never a point in time where I said I'm buying into the Conor hype. The closest I was Eddie Alvarez. But I believe he beat Dennis Seaver to get a title shot. He beat Chad Mendes on short notice. Chad Mendes on a full camp would have beat him, in my opinion. Jose Aldo win was good, but it was kind of fluky. They both landed the same left hand. One of them just ended up unconscious, and I know that sounds like a hater. It was fluky. But when a fight doesn't play out like that, it's hard to, and I know he practiced that shot. And I know he landed that shot. But, 9 times out of 10, I don't think that happens like that. Then the Eddie Alvarez fight, or the Nate Diaz fight, I picked Nate Diaz to beat him by rear naked choke, actually, in that first fight. I convinced one of my buddies to bet on it. He won a decent amount of money betting on Nate Diaz at UFC 196. I actually convinced him to bet on Miesha Tate, and he bet on Miesha Tate, and she pulled it off last second, and then he bet all the money he won on Miesha Tate. I convinced him to bet it on Nate Diaz. I think he wound up winning like $1,000, $2,000, and he didn't bet all that much. Then I picked Nate to beat him again in the rematch. I think Nate should have won the decision. I did pick him against Eddie Alvarez. He beat the brakes off Eddie Alvarez. No excuses there. That was a great win. That's the best win of Conor McGregor's career, in my opinion. Then he goes on to do what? Get spanked by an 58-year-old, I'm just making up a number there, Floyd Mayweather. Then he comes back. He gets absolutely decimated by Khabib Nurmagomedov. Then he comes back again. He says, UFC says you can fight Justin Gaethje or you can fight Cowboy Cerrone, who's on like an 8-fight losing streak. You know what? I'll take Cowboy Cerrone. And that tells me more than anything. And I know I'm going on a rant here off of nothing. But that told me everything I needed to know. When he chose Cowboy Cerrone, that showed me that Conor McGregor's act in self-confidence is just an act. Because the benefits of beating a Justin Gaethje were far better than beating a Cowboy Cerrone. But he wanted a warm-up fight, and he fought Cowboy Cerrone. Then after Cowboy Cerrone, look, he comes and he fights Dustin Poirier. And I truly believe he thought Dustin Poirier was going to be easy guy to beat just because of their previous fight years and years ago. Dustin KOs him because he doesn't have any respect. They fight again. Dustin beats the brakes off him, and then he breaks his leg. So, for me, the best win of his career is Eddie Alvarez. Everything else, beating Dennis Seaver to get a title shot is disgusting to me. I get why the UFC did it, but it's one of those things. Well, that ends my Conor McGregor rant. But I just need to see evidence before, I believe something. And Sean O'Malley right now has not beat a lot of people. Rich, what's his name? Thomas Almeida is his best win. Okay, we're finally about to get to the next fight. What's going on, Anthony Veloci? I hope you're doing well, my friend. We're watching some PFL right now. We are watching some PFL, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in on the stream. Thank you for complimenting on the haircut. It looks a little wonky right now because I was wearing the headset, but look at that beard. I let that beard get too wild. I look back And I don't think I'm ever letting it get like that again. I almost look like a little bit of a hobo. By the way, Anthony, I don't know if you noticed. I know we talked about this before. If you want to become a member of the channel now, the link is in the description. You can join. You can join the MMA Joey membership now if you want to. You'll get custom emojis and loyalty badges as well as behind the scenes photos. I feel you and I get your point. Honestly, I want these guys to grow because it helps the UFC and their fighters. Yeah, I get it. I get the UFC is a business. They're trying to grow their guys. But I think what annoys me about Sean O'Malley and the reason I like shitting on him, and I give my honest opinion, but I also like throwing little jabs in there just to mess with people who love Sean O'Malley. But when you talk so much, there comes a time where you have to get thrown to the wolves. And that's what I want to see happen to Sean O'Malley. Either sink or swim. If Sean O'Malley goes out there and beats the brakes off of let me just pull somebody up. I can't think of someone off the top of my head. I'm an honest guy. I give my honest opinion. He goes out there and beats the brakes off of Pedro Munoz. I'm the first one saying Sean O'Malley is the real deal. He's a legitimate top 10 bantamweight. But right now, I just haven't seen that. That's not something I believe. The skill level has looked good, but look at the quality of opponents. I always have to say that. How's the card? Thank you. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. It's been fun. There was just a brutal KO. We're finally about to get to the next fight, which I believe is Antonio. No, it's. Hold on a second. Is this? I think it's Cezar Ferreira versus. I'm not sure exactly which fight is next. I'm confused now. I'm lost. I'm lost on the card. Let me actually pull up the full card. I only had the main card in front of me. PFL Playoffs. That's one thing I think the UFC does well is accessibility. I can't even find the card order here. Okay. So yeah, so I was right. The next card is Ferreira versus Hamlet. But it's been an okay card so far. Nothing great. Someone said there was a crazy KO on the prelims. I didn't see that. I'll have to go back and check that out. But the Chris Camozzi fight was the last fight the Moraes had a crazy stoppage. It was almost similar to Edson Barboza, Shane Burgos in a way. The way he clipped him and then he kind of stumbled backwards, and then it got ground and pound and finish. Right now, for the last 20 minutes, they've been talking nonstop, and it's been driving me nuts. So, there's that. I like getting close to the camera for dramatic effect. Eventually, I was literally thinking about it. I almost want to buy a second camera, and I can change camera angles for you guys. I'll have one over here when I'm looking. It would just switch it up a lot. But for right now, I'm sticking with one. But I might do a stream. I'm probably doing a stream for Edson Barboza versus Giga Chikadze tomorrow if you guys want to stop by too. I'm 90% sure. So let me know in the chat if you guys want me to stream. You know what? I'll actually post a poll on the channel. But you guys can let me know in the chat as well. Excited to see that fight tomorrow. Yeah, the main event is good. And you also got Kevin Lee versus Daniel Rodriguez, which should be a killer fight as well. Kevin Lee either proves himself at welterweight or he gets shut down by a guy who is good, but not a crazy elite talent or anything. So it should be very, very interesting. They're just talking nonstop. Now they're talking about Chris Wade versus Bubba Jenkins. The one thing that drives me nuts about MMA is the pacing. What fights are you most excited for tomorrow, Anthony? I'm curious. Let me look up the card real quick because now I forgot. I know they have the Ultimate Fighter finale. I think you've been watching the Ultimate Fighter finale. Mahmoud Murdoff versus Gerald Meerschaert. That could be Murdoff's coming out party. Gerald Meerschaert's a decent test for him. Kevin Lee versus Daniel Rodriguez is what I'm most excited for. Then you have the Ultimate Fighter finales. And then you have Edson Barboza. Let's see what's on the prelims. Alessio De Chiro versus Abdul Rasak Al-Hassani. Sam Alvey's fighting tomorrow. There should be some fun prelims. Maybe I'll try to get on as early as possible tomorrow. So maybe I'll even stream the prelims. Tough Winner, who is from Philly, fighting tomorrow too. I'm rooting for him. Which one is from Philly? Which tough guy is from Philly? Let me try to guess. I think you told me maybe. Is it Brian Battle? Brian Battle? Let me know. I'm just guessing off the top of my head. I don't think it's Gilbert Urbina. So. Okay, the light heavyweight playoff brackets. That's crazy. These guys are going to win $1 million. I think Cezar Ferreira and Antonio Carlos Jr. wins, both of the Brazilians. Antonio Carlos Jr. is actually huge, and this guy looks way bigger than him, which is just crazy to me. I just don't get why they're sitting here talking for a half hour straight. That's what I mean, bad, like finalist, not winner. I want to see Mahmoud versus Meerschaert. It's Petrosky. That's from Philly. Okay, so it's not one of the Ultimate Fighter finale guys. Or one of the finalists, is what I was saying. Where is this? Hold on, am I missing something? I'm not seeing that name. Oh, I see. Andre Petrosky versus Michael Gilmore. Were they on the Ultimate Fighter, but they're not the finalists. So, I think they're finally about to get to the fight, honestly, which is crazy to me. I don't need... I'll open that over here. Okay. Back to my regular... Let's see what they're saying, man. This is unbelievable pacing right now. This makes it hard to be an MMA fan sometimes. Guys, fill the chat with any topics or questions you want to talk about. Because this talking is really driving me nuts here. So much talking in promo. I know it's annoying. I wonder how often is Chael Sonnen on the PFL commentary team? I don't ever remember him being on here. I swear, I'll stand by the fact. I think Chael Sonnen is like hurting for money somehow. He must be deep in debt. I know somebody disagreed with me last time I said that, but no one will ever be able to convince me otherwise. That guy posts like 60 YouTube videos a day. Ads filled all in them, like personal ads. They're stretching out this entrance, but by Sterling. Don't want to fight Ian tonight. You don't want to fight Ian tonight. Oh, I can't wait to see Sterling walking out. I can't wait till the day that I have a setup where I can stream a big pay-per-view. I would love to watch a big pay-per-view with you guys, but right now, the way I stream is I watch on my laptop. I have 2 laptops, one here and one here. I'm looking over at one for the chat and I'm looking at one for the fights. And I cannot watch a big pay-per-view on the laptop. I just can't do it. This is just pissing me off right now. They just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. They're showing the watch party for Marthin Hamlet. The worst quality video I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to make a video about that. That's a good video idea. If Aljamain Sterling pulls out for any reason, he's going to be stripped, and we will never see that rematch. And I don't know if that's the right thing to do or not. Because I think deep down, the UFC probably holds it against Sterling. That he sat there, and as soon as he heard, the ref couldn't have made a bigger mistake. If he can't continue, it's a DQ. He said that right in front of Aljamain. The second he said that, Aljamain, oh no, fell backwards. That guy's on PEDs. Yeah, but what if he has to pull out for a legitimate reason? He's going to get screwed 100%. He will get screwed over by the UFC. And nobody will be on his side. But honestly, I don't think I would feel good about that. Because for all intents and purposes, he's the champion. If he can't fight, they can put an interim belt on the line. They're still talking? What? How much time are they trying to fill up here? I don't trust anything Chael Sonnen says, guy. There you guys go. This is really aggravating me right now. Who the hell is Ian Parker? Guess he works for DraftKings. The most detailed analysis I've ever seen. This guy doesn't know shit. Dude, I just don't like the fact that Chael just makes up stuff on the fly. I just don't like it. I get he's a great storyteller. I get that he's interesting. But half the time his analysis of what's going on in the sports world or MMA world is way off base. He makes up shit constantly, and I get it's part of his personality. But he just I get, other than him being a good storyteller, I just don't find the interest in it. And as far as the hate for O'Malley, it's more or less he's a sore loser against Marlon Vera, and then also I like to get on the cult following that O'Malley has. I mean, O'Malley's a promising prospect, but I'm not a big believer yet. I was talking about this earlier. I'll be the first to jump on the hype train when I see some evidence that it belongs there. I'll be the first to praise him. I'm not going to look to excuse everything he does for, because I dislike him or anything. I try to be unbiased, and I try to just give you my honest opinion. And that's what makes my channel great as well, because we can have a good discussion about it. You can like Chael, you can like O'Malley, I cannot, and we can all get along perfectly fine. So I think 99% agreement rate is pretty good, though, Anthony. Maybe that's the next emoji I need to get. Sean O'Malley on a stretcher emoji. They've been talking for 20 minutes. Did you hear the commentator on PFL? Show some respect. How much is to become a member? $2.99, my friend. $2.99. You can join, and you get emojis, loyalty badges, and behind-the-scenes stuff. If you can join, that's great. I appreciate you. If you can't, that's fine too, and I also appreciate you, man. Being in the live stream is good enough. Participating in the live chat, participating, watching the videos, commenting on them, giving your opinions, all help growing the channel as well. Yes, yep, Anthony. And if you want to join, the link is in the description. We've gotten 3 new members on the stream so far, and we're just going to keep growing it. I'll keep adding stuff to it. You'll get some behind-the-scenes stuff. Pretty soon we'll be voting on what's the next emoji we want. And it's just a great way to support the channel. A small way to support the channel. I want to eventually, it's a long ways away, but I eventually want to turn this into some type of full-time thing. I could make so much content if I could make this a full-time thing. You guys have no idea. Awesome, Anthony. Appreciate you either way, man. No matter what, appreciate you either way. But I know I used the Conor McGregor thing, but also there'll be Nate Diaz, Dana White, Khabib Nurmagomedov, and Sleepy Connor all be able to be used in the chat. And you'll also get a badge next to your name in the comments. When you comment on the video, you get a badge next to your name. And I forgot what else I was going to say there. I don't know. But it's just one small step to help build the channel some more. I have one subscriber, because I can see my public subscribers. I'm sure you guys can too. I have one subscriber that has 481,000 subscribers. Ginge. I love seeing that, man. Almost took a job working in Maryland recently. Actually made me think of you. That would have been crazy, man. Yep. Maryland guy right here. Where was it at in Maryland? Do you know? Like maybe I don't, because Maryland's kind of, it looks small on the map, but it's a big place. They got Ray Lewis on the stream now. Baltimore Raven. Former Baltimore Raven. It's crazy. I haven't seen Ray Lewis in forever. They're still talking, but I actually want to hear this one. It was right off 95. Okay. I see. That is funny, though. You know, somebody, I remember a while ago when my channel was just growing, I had a big video, and somebody commented on it, "Are you from Philly? You sound like you got a Philly accent." I don't have anywhere near a Philly accent. Maybe they had to rewrap someone's hand. Something had to happen backstage for this long of a stretch. Yeah, this has been going on for way too long. Yeah, I have a subscriber that has over 400,000 subs. I just noticed it. I was looking at something and I noticed it. That's funny, man. That's fun. I don't even think of my voice as very distinct at all, but apparently it is. You know, I guess when people hearing it worldwide, I have an accent. But for me, it's just a normal day-to-day voice. You know, because everyone I'm around has a similar, I guess, vernacular. But yeah, there's someone. Let me pull it back up, see if I can find it. I don't even remember where I just found that at. Analytics, maybe? Dashboard? Okay, I think it was in the dashboard. Yeah, I have a subscriber with 481,000 subscribers. They do like horror stories on their channel. But it's just shocking to me that they have that many subs and they subscribe to my channel. Maybe that's why you subscribed, Anthony. You were like, this guy sounds similar to me. What's cool also in the membership, it tells me how long people are members for. So like for Ginge, it says 1 day. He signed up yesterday. French Fries signed up 1 day ago. That's pretty cool. What is going on here? Why are we waiting so long for the next fight? Usually I don't do. I gotta tweet this out here. Why are we waiting so long in between fights? For some reason, now this isn't working either. This fight better be good. We're waiting. I can't believe they're doing this. Why is it so long? I'm looking to see if anybody else is saying anything on Twitter. Bubba Jenkins doing the Ray Lewis dance. How long has it been since the last fight? Can I rewind? It doesn't tell you how long ago that was. It must have been at least 35 minutes by now. This is unreal, guys. PFL should be ashamed of this pacing. Yeah, disturbing. Disturbing. This is disturbing, guys. Guys, if you haven't already liked the stream, hopefully we get to some fights soon. In the meantime, let's talk about something else, guys. This is just unbelievable. I'm absolutely disgusted with PFL right now. I really don't get this. I'm really disturbed. How crazy is this? It's been like 45 minutes, probably at this point in time. Guys, I'm in a pissed off mood. I think someone has to send a super chat donation right now to cheer me up. I need a super chat donation. I'm sickened right now. That I feel like this has been going on. I wish. Let me see. Oh, I'm trying to go back and see. Oh yeah, when I'm gonna go back and it's been an hour. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? I got a way to figure it out. Who the fight Antonio versus Sordi? They haven't fought yet, my friend. They haven't fought yet. You haven't missed it. I'm gonna figure out how long it's been since the last fight based on my reaction. I'm pulling up my thing. It's been 54 minutes since the last fight. What the hell? I just can't believe this. I just went back on my own live stream and it lets me know when I rewind back to my reaction. It's about 55 minutes. That's insane to me. Disgusting. PFL should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, I could have went and done my grocery shopping. I could have worked 40 hours and came back and it would have still not been on yet. What a disgusting display. It makes me not want to support them anymore. I'm literally pissed off right now. Like, how are they not ashamed of themselves? Evans Ung, thanks for joining the stream, by the way. Guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick now that we've waited an hour in between fights. Like the stream while I'm gone, send super chats while I'm gone, join my membership while I'm gone, do all that things. Yeah, I could have went and worked 40 hours. They are still talking. They are still talking right now. They are still talking. I'm gonna break something. Hey guys, I'm gonna go off to my full-time job. I'll be back right before the next fight starts. I'll be right back. Let me know if you see any ghosts in the background while I'm gone. All right? This is disturbing. This is disgusting. This is unacceptable. Are you kidding me? They're still talking? This is absolutely ridiculous. This is disgusting. This is unacceptable. I'm literally pissed off. What if I had missed the fight while I was gone? I'd have been pissed. Are they still talking? Guys, I'm going to need to go eat breakfast by the time the next fight comes on. What are they doing? No explanation, Anthony. No explanation. They said the fighters before finished too quick. What? Wasn't it a second round finish or third round finish? This is disgusting. I honestly want to turn this off, not watch PFL, and just turn off the stream because this is absolutely disgusting. This is unacceptable. We are watching an hour talk show. Paul S., thank you for the super chat, my friend. 12 minutes until the fight starts. Are you kidding me? Where'd you find that information at? Did they say that when I was in the bathroom? But thank you for the super chat donation, my friend Paul. I appreciate you being here during the live stream. I'll be live streaming tomorrow night. Come join me. I greatly appreciate you. And I think that's it. I appreciate the $5, my friend. The $4.99. I appreciate you so much. Feel free to grab a membership too. Maybe what is Invicta on? Honestly, I don't even know how to get to Invicta. And Paul, feel free to sign up for that membership too, my friend. Feel free. But no matter what, man, appreciate you. This is just what PFL. I gotta tweet this out to my like 80 followers. What? Absolutely unacceptable. More than an hour in between fights. Evans, can we talk about the UFC? Yeah, what do you want to talk about? Put a question and I'll give you an answer right now. Let's talk about whatever you want. Believe me. I'm tired of talking. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm not even listening to this bullshit anymore. I don't even know why I put those back on. I don't want to hear them talk anymore. So, whatever you want to talk about, Evan, put it in the chat. Evans. Thank you for Martinez missed weight. I didn't see that. I didn't even hear it. Martinez missed weight. I did not know that. I did not know that. Let me take a look-see. What is that? One of the prelim fights? Oh, that's the first fight. Mana Martinez versus Guido Canetti. I did not know that he missed weight. I've been busy all day. Sometimes I'm always nervous I'm going to miss some news just because it's hard to pay attention to all the MMA stuff going on. It's hard. What fight are you most looking forward tomorrow on the UFC card? Let me know, Evans. What's going on with AJ McKee? Unknown. I think his contract is up for debate. I think Bellator is definitely going to try to re-sign him. But who knows? The UFC could swoop in there and grab him. And AJ McKee has talked multiple times that he wants to eventually make his way to the UFC. So, We will see if the UFC's willing to pay or Bellator's willing to pay. I'd love to see him in the UFC, but either way, I'm just happy seeing a fighter get paid. Daniel Rodriguez versus Kevin Lee should be bananas. Evans, I'll be streaming the UFC card tomorrow, so come by tomorrow night too. Since Kayla is a training partner with Nunes, does she go to Bellator to fight Cyborg? Or does she go to the UFC and fight everyone but Amanda? I just think Kayla Harrison leaves PFL. I don't know. I never thought of that, really. I don't know how close they are. Maybe they fight each other. Maybe they don't. I wouldn't mind seeing her going to fight Cyborg. I'd like to see her fight anyone notable at this point in time, but she's 155. There's not even any 145-pound girls, let alone 155-pound girls. So it's hard for me to even guess. But if I had to guess, I think she does eventually leave PFL. I don't know if the UFC would be willing to try to make a 155-pound division. They have a 145-pound division that doesn't exist. So maybe they're willing to put a 155-pound division with only one fighter. What's going on, Vinny Luke? What's going on? I hope you're doing well. Is the fight finally about to start, guys? It's hard to believe Derek Brunson versus Darren Till is next week already. I'm looking forward to that fight. If Darren Till wins, that's an important win over a quality guy in Derek Brunson. Darren Till has always taken tough fights, just like Kelvin Gastelum is as well. Guys, by the way, if you didn't watch, I actually rewatched it this week. If you haven't watched the live chat from this week, that was one of the best live chats we've had in since I started doing them, man. There was constant questions, constant stuff we were talking about. It was a damn good 2-hour live chat. So if you guys are looking for MMA content, go to that live chat. It was great. This week's live chat was amazing. Cezar Ferreira versus Marthin Hamlet is finally about to begin the light heavyweight semifinal. 3 5-minute rounds. PFL, ESPN. Stop it. Stop it, my friend. JJ Aldridge by point, Dustin KO TKO or points, Abu Alashani KO TKO or points, Makhmedov KO TKO, Adrian Prokosky by submission, D-Rod by KO, Brian Battle by KO TKO or submission. Good picks. We will see. Imagine being part of this watch party. I'd be sleeping by now. This is crazy what PFL is doing. I'm honestly, I'm feeling this now. I put it in the chat. Cezar Ferreira. I wonder if this guy's on PEDs. He looks jacked. Who you backing? I'm assuming you're talking about the UFC card. So, I'm not great with methods. I think Edson Barboza by decision or late round finish. I'm probably going to go with. Man, these are tough ones to pick. I'm going to go down to the Kevin Lee versus Daniel Rodriguez. I'm going to go with Kevin Lee, but that's if Kevin Lee shows up. Sometimes he doesn't show up. I'm going with Andre Petroski, just for my Philly friend, rooting for him. Definitely Makhmed Muradov. I think that could be his coming out party versus Gerald Mershart. I'm probably going to pick him by KO, TKO. In the prelims, I'm going to go with Alessio De Chiro. I think he's going to beat Abu Rakza Hassani. Sam Alvey versus Wellington Turman. I'm not even going to pick that one. I'll go Darren Stewart. I think Darren Stewart's criminally underrated. He's not that great, but I think he can pull off the victory. I'm agree with you on J.J. Aldridge, probably by decision, though. You said that, too, by point. As far as the tough finales, I don't know, man. I'm not really too sure. You must have been streaming 2.5 hours. What does that mean? What did I do? I'm going to be streaming for like 4 hours tonight because the PFL is drawing this out so much. Who do you have in the main event, Evans? Ferreira. Imagine being in the crowd. I'd be pissed waiting an hour for them to do nothing. All right, finally. Giga? I'm going Barboza. Giga's looked good, but he hasn't fought the level of competition Barboza. All right, Cezar Ferreira. Round 1. Ferreira versus Hamlet. Body kick. Oh, he hurt his leg on a kick. Injury. The fight's over. I think he hurt his leg. He hurt his leg on a kick. It's over. 13 seconds. It's over. Cezar had to throw a kick. It was an injury. He fell down. There was a little bit of ground and pound. The ref saw the injury, stepped in. Weird finish. I'm not even sure what happened. I think he hurt his knee pretty bad. He looks like he's writhing in agony in the corner. And this guy's off celebrating like a wild man, like he knocked him out. The kick that he threw. The kick that he got blocked is not the leg that was hurt. It was the other leg. All that way for a 13-second stoppage. Disgusting. Yeah, he just falls down. He grabs his hamstring and falls down. He's holding his hamstring the whole time he's getting ground and pounded. I wonder if he tore his hamstring. He threw a kick and tore his hamstring. I wonder what's wrong with him. Show me the Ferreira watch party. We haven't seen something like this since JDS Cain Velasquez won. Remember when they waited, like they talked for about an hour and then we had like the 10-second KO in the first round? Hamlet won. You know what, guys? Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something without getting booted off of here. I'm going to try to play it on the stream here. Without getting banned here. Let's see if I can play it for you guys without getting banned. All right, so I'm going to rewind it real quick. All right, let me see. All right, here's the replay, guys. Ooh, no, I don't want that. Look. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. So he throws the kick. It's blocked there. And then... So, who knows, my friends? Who knows? There we go. So I showed you guys that. I hope I don't get taken down for that. Paul, I can see that's very possible. There's no way that happens without a prior injury. I have no idea. It looks like it was hurt severely, though. Whatever it was. He was writhing in agony. He was literally like screaming like this. You think so? Yeah, it could have been a previous injury. It's weird how it's the opposite leg, though. I guess he planned on it, to throw that kick and hurt it. Hamstring injuries can put you out for a while, too. Who knows? Maybe they were working on his hamstring. That's why they made us sit here for an hour. Right? You know what? I need to go back. I'm going to go back. Let me go back and watch him walk out, honestly. I want to see how he looks walking out. I'm going to rewind real quick. But ESPN's rewinding. I'm trying to go back and watch him walk out. Did they show him walk out? I'm going to tell you guys if I see anything when he's walking around the cage. He screams in pain. Yeah, I think there was something wrong with it. He was walking on it gingerly. When he galloped out to the center of the cage, he wasn't putting full pressure on that leg. When he threw that kick, he must have just... I don't understand the excessive celebration from Hamlet. I guess he's going on to the finals of $1 million thing. But guy fell in injury. Yeah, guys, what do you want to talk about in the next 2 hours between now and the next fight? Disgraceful. We waited a full hour to watch a guy pull his hamstring, guys. Guys, please, if you can do me any favor, anything, come up with some MMA topics. Let's talk about it. Put it in the chat right now because honestly, I don't know if I can continue this stream. Listen to these guys talk. I know these fight night streams, we more or less react to the fights. It's not really like a live chat like type thing, but tonight, I need you guys to save me here. Fill up the chat with questions. Let's talk about MMA stuff because I can't sit here and listen to them talk for another hour. He screamed out in agony. They're showing that replay again. He outright screamed out in agony. What a joke. We waited a full hour to watch a guy throw one kick and pull his hamstring. What a joke. Bring Marthin to sit on Emiliano to UFC. Marthin to sit you in. I'm not even sure who that is, man. Who? It sounds familiar, but the last name could be anyone. Let me see what he says in the post fight. Imagine staying up till 4 a.m. in Norway to watch that. There's a subscriber of the channel who stops in the live chats who's from Norway. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Australian mixed martial artist. Bring him to the UFC. I'm with you. What organization does he fight in? I see he's from Australia. That's got to be nice, though, to win in 13 seconds. If he keeps winning, he'll find his way in the UFC. Yeah, they always say, oh, I know this is not the way you wanted it to happen. They don't care. They get paid the same. He gets a win. He moved to Sanford. His back and forth. Maybe he'll find his way to the UFC soon. This is the nicest guy ever. Hamlet's the nicest guy ever. Thank you all for coming. Wednesday, October 27th is the final. $6 million on the line. That's going to be a fun night. Every winner gets $1 million. There's going to be some good reactions. Imagine you're fighting for $1 million. I miss when they were World Series of Fighting. I like the name better. He trains with Michael Chandler. Look at Sordi's hair. Sordi versus Antonio Carlos Jr. Guys, I am feeling. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive these next few fights. Depending on how long they take, I might have to end the stream. We're going to be on here for 5 hours. But I know you probably would enjoy, having an Australian guy in the UFC, guy you can root for. I know didn't you say you were from Australia, right? Oh, yeah, good morning from Australia. I thought you said that. That would be a guy you cheer for. Who's your favorite fighter, Evans? Guys, I'm really toughing it out right now. It is only 11:15 here at night, but I'm tired as hell. I think what it is the non-event going on. Uh, Ginge, I think you missed an emoji in there, but I think it's the lack of action that is just daunting on me. Yeah, Ginge, I think you missed an emoji in there. Guys, fill the chat with anything to help us survive this PFL. A 5'9", 185-pound prime Aldo versus prime Khabib at 155. 5'9", 185-pound prime Aldo. 185 prime Aldo definitely beats Khabib Nurmagomedov. Aldo already has great takedown defense. At 185, would be even better. United States, my friend. And thank you, CT, for coming in clutch with the question. Aldo has great takedown defense. So, I think Aldo stuffs the takedown and lights him up on the feet. Kicks the legs, stuffs the takedown. I would definitely go with Jose Aldo. I mean, Aldo is so good. I've always had so much respect for Jose Aldo. Whether it be at featherweight, bantamweight, whatever, I think he's looked phenomenal against pretty much everybody. I mean, even early in the Jan fight, he looked good. I know he ended up getting smashed towards the end there, but early in that fight, he looked good. And Jan is obviously the best bantamweight in the world right now. So, 185-pound. I think not only will I say he will beat Prime Khabib, he would smash Prime Khabib badly. Yeah, anyone who doesn't have respect for Aldo straight up doesn't like him. One of the best guys in the sport. Jose Aldo is without a doubt one of the best guys in the sport. Matter of fact, let me see. SportsIntegrity.com. I'm going to go look. Nope, that's all they have. I got to get me a Jose Aldo autograph. I have a Peter Yan autograph of the Jose Aldo fight, but I would love a actual Jose Aldo autograph. Damn. Guys, you got to let me know in the chat when the next fight starts. I'm looking at memorabilia. Dos Anjos, Tups. Signed. Highest price. Whew, there's an Israel Adesanya card. Who would win Magomed Ankalaev versus Yuri Prohaska? That's a tough one. I'd probably go Yuri Prohaska, honestly. I just think he's such a savage. Might get taken down and held down. I don't know. But, whew, that's an awesome pick. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's all they got? Ain't got nothing else? Chris Weidman autograph. Fabricio Werdum autograph. Chris Weidman autograph versus Lyoto Machida. Jake, they ain't got much stuff on here. But I think Yuri Prochazka is just a savage. I think Yuri Prochazka and Alexander Rakic are the future of the division, honestly. We got a Sugar Sean O'Malley autograph here. Dustin Poirier front kick autograph versus Dan Hooker, it looks like. Jorge Masvidal autographs. I love buying MMA memorabilia. Roy Nelson? Nah, nobody wants that. I'd never buy that in a million years. They ain't got much stuff. That sucks. Neither website that I check. This has been the toughest stream to date. This stream is going on for so long. There's no action as far as the fights. It's killing me right now. I just want to see some fights. Is that too much to ask for? They are doing some more talking. Guys, thanks for sticking out with me during this time of absolutely no action, nothing to talk about. PFL has betrayed me tonight. I've been on here for 2.5 hours, and there's been like 2 fights. There's been 2 fights since I've been on, I think. No, there's been 3 fights. 2.5 hours, and there's been 3 fights since I've been on. This is atrocious. I'm gonna fall asleep, guys. Imagine if I fell asleep and you guys could watch me. You guys could just watch me sleep for 12 hours on the stream. Just sleep till 11:30 tomorrow morning. Guys, if anyone's in here who hasn't liked this stream already, do me a favor, like the stream. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Join the membership. The link is in the description. Feel free to donate via the super chat. But no matter what, thank you for joining me live. Follow me on Twitter. The link is on the description as well. Event poster, UFC store, $150. Jose Aldo autograph on that. I was looking for something. I have this Anderson Silva autograph that looks awesome. And I want something like a solo autograph, not everyone's autograph on it. But thank you for sending me this, Ginger. I really do appreciate it. Let me see if I can find my Anderson Silva autograph that I have. By the way, Emiliano Sordi versus Antonio Carlos Jr. looks like it's about to happen. Yeah, I saw it. Hold on. I want to show you something that I'm looking for. Anderson autograph. I'll be showing it on the channel soon. But I brought it framed and everything. And I really want something like that. I'm not going to be able to find it. There's none that exist anymore. I'll show you guys on the members only tab tomorrow. I'll post it. Or tonight when the stream ends. Antonio Carlos Jr. is walking out. But I like the more of like the solo. I don't like the event posters with a bunch of autographs on it. I like more of the solo photograph, autograph. Like this right here in a nice frame with a nice border, nice mat on it. Look at that. Look at that, guys. That's got Yan's autograph right there. Look how sweet that is. Look how sweet that is. And I have something similar to that with Anderson's autograph. It's all back there. I'm going to post it on the community tab. That's what that's for. You guys will be able to see in the member section for the behind the scenes stuff. Okay, we finally have a fight. Thank God. Now I'm actually excited. Is this what's his name? Malky Kaya talking about Jake Paul. Malky Kaya seems like a clout chaser himself. All right, they're announcing the fighters, guys. We are about to get a live fight for once. Are they hiring all the old WWE people? Antonio Carlos Jr. is the favorite. 11-5 and 2 no contests. 9 submissions. All right, he wins by submission tonight. I'm going to go with Carlos Jr. on this one. I can't believe how long they're drawing out this card. It's literally crazy. Emiliano, Sordi. All right, here we go. Andrew Glenn is your referee. The guy who just won via hamstring injury is eating pizza in the crowd. All right, here we go, guys. We're actually getting a fight here. Hopefully some of you guys are watching this. They touch gloves. The fight has started. Jabs missed by both guys. They're just kind of pawing out there. Sordi's hair is wonky as hell. I'm curious if Carlos Jr. shoots on a takedown early. Sordi's just pawing out there trying to smack him. Nice leg kick by Sordi. Neither guy really landed with much. Both their strikings don't look too good. Nice leg kick by Carlos Jr. Another great inside leg kick by Carlos Jr. Nice jab. Nice right hand by Carlos Jr. Big right hand landed by Carlos Jr. It didn't look like he was hurt or anything, but it landed nicely. See if this works. Both guys in the center of the cage right now. Neither one of them throwing much. Let's see if I can pull this up properly. Eye poke. They touch gloves. Neither guy's landed much. Carlos Jr.'s been winning the round so far. A head kick missed by Carlos Jr. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Carlos Jr. shoots in on a takedown. It was stuffed with ease. Nice jab by Sordi. Nice right hand by Sordi, but it was on the end of the punch, so it didn't have much impact. Sordi's pressuring him a little bit. Carlos Jr.'s towards getting his back against the cage a little bit. Now he circles out to the center of the cage. Nice leg kick by Carlos Jr. Nice leg kick by Sordi. Oh, big right hand by Sordi, just misses. Big right hand by Carlos Jr. He was just using the combinations to close the distance. He gets in on a double leg. He's got Sordi pressed up against the cage. Sordi has one underhook in, one overhook. Carlos Jr. is winning right now, in my opinion, but it's close. He's landing the better shots on the feet. He shot for 2 takedowns, but it's gotten stuffed. Could be either way. I think Carlos Jr. just got a groin shot, but he said he's okay. He looked at the ref for a second. Carlos Jr. got knee to the groin. It's been 50-50, though. Right now, they're saying Sordi has more strikes, but I don't believe that. I think Carlos Jr. had landed more strikes. I don't believe those stats. He got knee to right to the dick. They're taking a quick break here. Neither guy's striking looks very crisp. Carlos Jr.'s doing what he does, punch his way into takedown range, shoot for the takedown. Nice jab by Sordi. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, body shot by Sordi, then right hand. Looked like it clipped him up a little bit, hurt him a little bit, stung him. He wasn't rocked or anything. Sordi's getting the better of the striking exchanges now. Another right hand lands. Antonio Carlos Jr. looks for a sloppy takedown, almost gets clipped up. It looks like Sordi's starting to get the better of the striking now. I will give him the edge now in the fight. 1 minute left. Neither guy has done anything super destructive. Carlos Jr.'s biting on the fakes heavily. Sordi's fainting. Oh, Carlos Jr. with a big right hand. Oh, nice jab by Carlos Jr. Both guys striking needs a lot of work. They just punched hands. Carlos Jr. biting on the feint so much. Carlos Jr. looking for another takedown, but doesn't even get close. Not even close. Nice leg kick by Antonio Carlos Jr. Nice left hook by Carlos Jr., but he eats a right. Ooh, gets clipped with a left hook by Sordi. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ooh, some more sloppy striking. Spinning heel kick to the body by Antonio Carlos Jr. lands. I don't know who I'd give that round to. It was close. Probably Sordi. Do. 89. Whoa. All right, now we're getting to the second round now. Second round started. Carlos Jr. versus Sordi. Most people gave Sordi the first round. Nice leg kick by Sordi. Both guys striking needs a lot of work. Carlos Jr.'s biting on so many feints. Chael Sonnen is making up bullshit. Both guys center of the cage right now. Chael's talking about how he's into the fight. Both guys' best techniques have been the leg kicks. Antonio Carlos Jr.'s entries for the takedowns are awful. He looks for a single leg stuffed with ease again. It's just coming at it. It's just coming easily. Oh, he's getting Carlos Jr. just eats some big shots in the clinch. I think Sordi's going to win this fight. If I had to give you my impression, 1.5 rounds in, basically, looks like Sordi's going to win this fight, honestly. He's getting the better of the striking. Carlos Jr. is not getting him down. The takedown attempts have been terrible. Sordi even looks like the bigger guy, which is crazy to me. Nice leg kick by Sordi. Both guys getting sloppy on the feet. Nice right hand by Carlos Jr. Carlos Jr. is bleeding from his eyebrow now. Neither guy looks particularly impressive here. I can't believe these guys are going to the finals. I wonder if PFL is going to be around in a year or two. Nice body shot and then right hand by Sordi. Sordi's winning this fight. 2 minutes left about in the second round. Nice leg kick by Carlos Jr. Both guys bleeding now. Both guys striking just leaves a lot to be desired. Going the distance most likely. Body shot by Sordi. Shot from Carlos Jr. Stuffed with ease again. Stuffed with ease. Nice right hand by Carlos Jr. Stung him a little bit. He's pulling that jab out there, then coming over the top with a big right hand. Nice leg kick by Sordi. What is Chael Sonnen talking about? He's getting beat up on the feet. That's why he wants to get it to the floor. Carlos Jr. is losing the striking exchanges. He's having his own moments, but right now he's losing the striking exchanges. Nice left hand by Sordi. Ooh, Sordi's looking like he's feeling more confident on the feet. He's pulling with the jab, then throwing a big right hand. Both guys are doing the same thing. Carlos Jr. is pressuring, throws a flying knee, looking for a takedown. He might actually get this one. He's going to get it. 20 seconds left. Ground and pound from the top. Big ground and pound shot. Sordi pushes him right off, gets back to the feet, but Antonio's back. 10 seconds. Sordi looks at the clock, turns around, boxing up the ears. End of the round. That was close. I say Sordi gets the round, even though Carlos Jr. got the takedown at the second, in the end of the second. I don't know how much longer I can survive on here. All right, guys, we're about to get the third and final round of this fight. Who's still in here? Let me know who's still in here in the chat. I'm curious. PFL fight card. I appreciate you hanging out with me for this terrible fight card. All right, third final round. I think Sordi's going to get the win. What's going on, Steven? Thank you. Jab by Antonio Carlos Jr. I think Antonio Carlos Jr. needs to finish, but the first 2 rounds were close, and I don't trust the judges ever. I don't think that takedown with 20 seconds to go should get him the round. But who knows? It could be 1-1 right now. First round, I think, was close. Second round, I thought was close as well. So I don't trust either guy to get this win for sure here. It's been close. Neither guy is a crazy superior striker. I mean, I think Sordi has a little bit better striking. Nice body kick by Sordi, front kick to the body. Nice leg kick by Sordi. 3 minutes and 47 seconds, 46, 45. Shoots for another takedown. Carlos Jr. may get this takedown here. If he gets his takedown here with 3 minutes and 30 seconds, maybe he can actually work. Sordi's shrugging it off. They're up against the cage right now. Ref cam. It looks like he's gonna shrug this one off. They're clinched up against the cage right now. Trips him down. He gets him down to one knee, but I don't know if that's officially takedown. Now Carlos Jr. has his back. He grabs the cage. The ref should put him down. Carlos Jr. would have had the takedown, but he's grabbing the cage. Disgusting. I need Sordi to lose now. He grabbed the cage in a blatant attempt to stuff the takedown. He would have been dragged down if it wasn't for his cage grab. The referee should have stopped him right there. And they should have put him down. It's ridiculous. How is he allowed to grab the cage like this? I hope Carlos Jr. gets this and he trips him down. So hopefully Carlos Jr. finishes him here. He's got his back. Sordi's trying to stand up with Carlos Jr. on his back. He's got both hooks in. This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Oh. Carlos Jr.'s legs got tired, I guess. He let go. He's looking for another takedown here. I think it's disgusting the ref let him get away with that. Oh, he's got a double leg. He's got his hands locked. Did he grab the cage again? I couldn't tell there. Disgusting. I want Sordi to lose in the bad now. Carlos Jr. getting sprawled. Sordi gets away from him. Yeah, this is. I hope Carlos Jr. finishes him or gets the decision. I mean, he blatantly grabbed the fence. Now they're both back to the center of the cage. This was a terrible fight, by the way, guys. Or both guys had their moments, but ugh. Striking is awful. I think Sordi could get I think Antonio Carlos Jr. could get this win with the judging. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Antonio Carlos Jr. looks for a single leg, then clinches up, looking for a takedown, has him up against the cage. He gets reversed. I don't think he's going to get this takedown. They break. They're back to the center of the cage, guys. He gets the double leg. 40 seconds to go. He jumps on his back. He's got one hook in. I would love to see him pull off a submission here. Carlos Jr. looking up at the clock. He's ground and pounding him. I'd punch him in the back of the head. He grabs the fence. Why can't I? Okay, he's back to his feet. Carlos Jr. gets him down again. 20 seconds to go. He gets back up to the feet. Carlos Jr. could get this win. He's won this third round for sure. Second and first round could have won either way. All right, the fight is over. What a terrible fight, but I think it could go either way. Antonio Carlos Jr.'s family's going nuts. They must really think he won. That was disgusting, especially him grabbing the cage. We'll see. I'm going to go with, I think Sordi should probably win. I'm going to say Antonio Carlos Jr. gets the decision. Evans, what do you think? Who gets the decision here? Let's see. One more fight, guys, because I am this. I'm so sick of these commercials. These commercials are terrible. We'll see. You think Antonio won the fight? I think it could go either way, but I hope Antonio won the fight. The cage grabbing is disgusting. That was a massive, momentum change because he would have dragged him down, had his back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive to the last fight. I'm tired as hell now. I'm going to take a nap before tomorrow's UFC card for sure. When did my lamp back there go off? When did that go off? That's weird. I bet you I know what happened. What happened? Why didn't it turn it back on? There we go. Has the score been said yet? No. No, it has not, Evans. We will find out the decision very shortly. I'm at the bar now having a beer in your name. Way to hang in there, trooper. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for the super chat, man. Stuff like that makes it worth it being on here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your participation in the chat. Thank you for the super chat donation. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for everything, man. It means a lot. It really does. Come stop by tomorrow for Giga Chikadze versus Edson Barboza, Paul. Yeah, PFL has lost me as a fan tonight. This has been disgusting pacing. But thank you guys all for who joined me tonight. Thank you to everyone who sent super chats. Thank you to everyone who signed up for memberships. Thank you for everyone who's just been hanging in with me for this PFL card that's been taking forever. Hopefully Antonio Carlos Jr. gets this win tonight. Would be sweet. Paul, you've been coming in clutch with the super chats, man. I think this is the second one you sent tonight. Appreciate you, my friend. Helping support the channel greatly. I hope they read this decision. I just don't like that Sordi grabbed that fence. I don't want to see him go to the finals now. Because he should have been taken down there, and that's a big problem. I love that Paul's having a beer in my name. That's hilarious. Yeah, give me Antonio. Either guy could have won the first or second round. Third round, definitely Antonio Carlos Jr. All right, let's go, guys. I'm going to give you a great reaction here. Two and three, Antonio Carlos Jr. 29-28, Antonio Carlos Jr. All right, here we go, guys. $30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. Antonio Carlos Jr. That's what you get for grabbing the cage. How did someone... I guess he could have took 30, 27. I guess because he would definitely won the third, and the first and two were up in the air. So one judge had him winning all three rounds. Let's go! So you get for grabbing the cage. Now he gets a chance for that $1 million. I'm happy to see him get that decision. Oh, your parlay lives. $1 million on the line in his next fight. Marthin, Hamlin. 1 or 2 could have went either way, Evans, honestly. But he smashed him in the third. Must have been ground control in the third. Yeah, that combined with the takedown at the end of the second, I think sealed it for him. I mean, PFL's giving away those $1 million prizes. That's got to be good. I'm so tired of hearing the word shoeface. All one word. Two more fights left. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive, guys. How am I going to survive this? PFL has a TikTok? That's crazy. What's going on, Campbell? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. We got 2 fights left. At this point, this might be my longest stream ever. I'm at 3 hours already. I need to get more super chat donations for this long of a stream. So guys, donate in the super chat. Or at least join the membership. The link is down below. And also follow me on Twitter. These breaks are really killing me. Dude, I almost want to end the stream and go to sleep. I'm tired, and then the long stretches of nothing. He just threw a kick when the guy holding his pads wasn't even paying attention. This is unreal, guys. I'm literally... I don't think I've ever gotten this infuriated on a live stream before. I don't know how they think this keeps people watching. This doesn't keep people watching. You can't even listen to this shit. This is getting me infuriated. Bubba Jenkins versus Chris Wade is up next. I'm going to go... Bubba Jenkins or Chris Wade. Who do I have? Bubba Jenkins or Chris Wade? I'm going to be honest. This PFL card, I did not put a lot of thought into it, honestly. So, I feel like both guys can win. Both guys are super athletic. Who do I think is going to win? This is a tough one. Bubba all day because he has a funny name. I don't know. I'm going to go Chris Wade, man. I'm going to go Chris Wade. Maybe Bubba Jenkins fades. But I don't think it's a bad bet. I think it could go either way. Chris Wade does get clipped up quite a bit. But Chris Wade's walking out now. I think your bet's probably safe with Bubba, but I'm gonna go Chris Wade. I'm gonna say Bubba's gonna get tired. Steven, thanks for hanging out throughout the entire stream, my friend, and being a member. I appreciate you, and you've been around a good bit. You've been subscribed to the channel for a while. I can't remember exactly when, but I know you've been subscribed since before 1,000 subs. I don't think I've ever been this tired. I don't think I've ever been this tired live streaming to you guys. I didn't expect this when I started streaming this. I didn't expect the card to go this long. I thought it'd be over by now. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a 2-hour stream. We're gonna be going close to 4 hours tonight. Let me listen to some of this. Bubba Jenkins, super explosive. 2 more fights, yep. 2 more fights, my friend. Hang in there, bro. We're here with you. I am going to, man. Evans, are you going to come by tomorrow for the Giga Chikaze Edson Barboza? I'm going to be streaming that too. I hope you come by tomorrow as well. I love streaming these cards that nobody really cares all that much about, just because I kind of built my channel on that. I started doing that early in my channel, and that's how I got my first few subscribers. Streaming cards other people weren't streaming. Yep, I'm going live tomorrow too. Yep. I streamed the Bellator fight between AJ McKee and Pitbull, and there was 165 or 175 people in that live stream. So you never know with these fight cards. People can pop up that, may not normally pop up. So I appreciate you guys stopping by tomorrow too. I appreciate you. Steven, is there any ideas for future emojis you would like to see for the membership? In like a week or two, I'm going to do a poll for the next emoji I'm going to have made. Whew. Let me think about it. Tell you tomorrow. Yeah, that's no problem. Think about it, man. I'm gonna get a couple ideas from you guys, and then I'm gonna run a poll, and then that's the one I'll have made. Whatever gets the most votes in the poll. Mark Spronston. Will I be able to watch Brendan on this channel? I'll be talking to. I can't stream it, man. I'll get my live stream will probably get taken down. If anything notable happens, I'll be able to show the replay. But I'll be watching it and letting you know what's going on live. We're what? What the hell are they talking about? Okay, sorry, I misunderstood that. I thought they were talking about something else. All right, Wade versus Jenkins is about to happen. They're about to walk out here, it looks like. Brendan versus Movlid Khaybulaev. Thanks, Mark. Did you just subscribe tonight? Did you just find the channel tonight, or have you been subscribed? Featherweight semifinal, Chris Wade, Bubba Jenkins. All right, Bubba Jenkins is walking out. This guy with the dreadlocks is in a lot of fighters' corners. He's always a weird dude. All right, Mark, man. All right, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. You're funny, man. I'm actually tired, man. I've been on this stream for 3 hours and 10 minutes. PFL's been terrible tonight. There was at one point there was a whole hour in between fights. A fight ended, they talked for a full hour. And before the next fight, and then the fight that came up next was a 13-second. A guy threw one kick, and the guy who threw the kick tore his hamstring on the leg that he didn't throw the kick with. Fell down, the fight was over. He was injured. So this has been a very terrible night, honestly. But now we're to the co-main event, Bubba Jenkins, Chris Wade. Make sure to like the stream, Mark Spronston, however you pronounce it. Chris Wade got his hair all styled up. Looks like he did some meth in the back. Do you think Brendan will win? Honestly, I think it's a toss-up in that fight. I would man, it's so hard. That fight's a tough fight. Who am I going to go with? I don't know, man. These Russian guys are just tough, heavy grapplers. I think it's 50-50 on that fight, honestly. I think it's 50-50. But sure, I'll tell you yes if it makes you feel better. Or you need a beer 100% for the UFC. I'm not even sure what that means. Yes, you said it right. Okay, man. We're about to start the co-main event. So, if anyone wants to donate in the super chat, click the little money symbol next to where you type. You can help support the channel. They are announcing the co-main event right now. Even $1 donation, I appreciate. I'm trying to grow this channel. That's why I'm streaming cards like this that nobody else is streaming. Bubba Jenkins looks like he's sleeping. He's on one knee. Well, guys from Manchester and England are even tougher. Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. I think it's 50-50. I think either guy can win. I'll be rooting for Brendan for you. Let's see what happens here. Chris Wade, I swear, does he not look like he did meth or smoked some crack in the back? I feel like Chris Wade might go out there and get stunk. Just looking at him before the fight. All right, here we go. I feel like Bubba Jenkins could just slip in a nasty... This referee looks like a goofball. He looks like someone took a Oompa Loompa from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and injected him with every PED under the sun. I can see Bubba Jenkins. Ooh, Bubba Jenkins sprints out and throws a weird kick. Nice right hand by Chris Wade. Bubba Jenkins was crazy. The Fabricio Word Boom start. Both. This is going to be a good fight, guys. Bubba Jenkins shoots him on a single leg. Chris Wade's defending it. Oh, Bubba's going to get him. Oh, no. Yes, he gets him down. Chris Wade gets to the knees, though. He's looking to dig the underhooks. Bubba's holding the legs right now. They're up. Chris Wade's got his back against the cage. He's landing some decent striking. Nice strikes from the bottom from Chris Wade, but it's not going to get him out of the position. Bubba Jenkins locking up the feet Khabib style. Lifting the feet off the ground with his legs. Trying to kind of kind of body triangling the legs from the top. He's looking for the Dagestani handcuff. Bubba Jenkins looking for the Dagestani handcuff right here. Uh-oh, this ain't a good position. He's got one hook in. He's got Wade's back. And it's 3 minutes and 45 seconds in the first round left. Chris Wade's trying to find his way out. He's back to his knees. Bubba Jenkins still got the back. He doesn't have any hooks in. He's looking for a hook. Chris Wade's defending well. Bubba Jenkins looking for another takedown. They're back up. Chris Wade's defending well. Gets single leg to the ground again. Chris Wade kind of holding on to a guillotine here, but I don't think he has anything close. He's looking to lock it up here. He looks like he might get it. He grabbed the fence to move, though. That's bullshit. Chris Wade had a tight guillotine, and Bubba Jenkins used the leverage by grabbing the fence. I want Bubba Jenkins to lose now. I want him to lose. He grabbed the fence to be able to spin out of the guillotine. That's bullshit. Where's the ref? And nobody's even talking about it. Guys, go bet on Chris Wade right now because these live odds look crazy. I don't like how nobody's talking about the fact he grabbed the fence to get out of the submission. He interlocked the hands and used it to spin. I'd like to see the replay. Now Chris Wade's attacking the takedown. Chris Wade looking for the takedown. I don't get why. He's getting sprawled. And now Bubba Jenkins is looking for the body shots here. Now he's about to reverse Chris Wade and end up on top. He's got a reverse triangle too. He could get a reverse triangle from this position. Look at him. He's lifting up Chris Wade. What a weird position. Now Bubba Jenkins has a sprawl on Chris Wade. Why is Chris Wade to keep attacking this? It looks like he's trying to crawl under his legs. I don't even understand how he would finish it from this position. He needs to get out of here. Uh-oh. Now they're in a reverse north-south where Bubba's on his back and his face is right in Chris Wade's ass. And the back of Chris Wade's neck is right in Bubba Jenkins' groins. And he's looking for a reverse triangle here. Now Chris Wade's on top. Now they're in the 69 position. Now they're in the 69. Chris Wade, Bubba Jenkins, 69 and live in the first round. Okay, now Chris Wade's got the back. One hook in, looking for the rear naked hook here. Bubba Jenkins shaking him off. Now Bubba Jenkins in on a single leg. Just scramble after scramble. These guys are going to be exhausted after a first round for sure. Now Jenkins has his back. Chris Wade now back against the cage, defending another takedown. These guys are just scrambling and scrambling and scrambling. Oh, Chris Wade cradles him and takes him down. Now he's beating him up on the bottom. Now he's ground and pounding him. Chris Wade needs to posture up here. What a weird takedown by Chris Wade. He grabbed the leg and just cradled him to the ground. That's what they're calling it. I've never seen it before. Sit on his face. Sit on his face. End of the first round. Chris Wade wins this first round for sure. I think Chris Wade wins this first round. I told you guys, bet on Chris Wade. What a wild first round, guys. Chris Wade was just sitting on Bubba Jenkins' face. We've seen everything in that first round. Scramble after scramble, some ground and pound, submission attempts, grabbing of the fence. All right, here we go. Second round starting, guys. Second round starting. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Leg kick by Chris Wade. Bubba Jenkins takes the center of the cage. I think Chris Wade's going to win this fight. I think Wade had the first round. And he dealt with the adversity well. He almost had a submission attempt. I think he would have tapped him out if it wasn't for the fence grab that nobody's mentioning. Slowest spinning back heel kick I've ever seen from Chris Wade. Chris Wade's pressuring him now. Bubba Jenkins looks tired. Looks tired. Bubba Jenkins looks more tired than Chris Wade here. Nice leg kick by Wade. Nice body kick by Wade. Nice jab by Bubba Jenkins. Ooh, nice right hand by Bubba Jenkins. All right, Bubba Jenkins shooting in on a takedown again. Chris Wade with his back against the cage, spreading his legs out to try to defend the takedown. Chris Wade looking to lock up another submission here. He's doing a good job defending the takedown, but he's about to get taken down. Chris Wade looking for a Kimura to defend the takedown. He's looking for a Kimura here. He might get this here. At bare minimum, he's going to get it to use a reversal. He uses it to reverse him. Now Chris Wade is in the better position. He's in a sprawl looking for a choke, some type of front head choke. Now, I'm telling you, Chris is going to win this fight. Chris is going to win this fight. He's looking for some type of choke here. He's standing up. He's almost looking for a standing guillotine while Bubba Jenkins is on all fours. He's winning this fight. Either way, Bubba Jenkins is unable. He's got an anaconda choke. He's going to get an anaconda choke here. Bubba Jenkins trying to defend. It looks tight here. I can't tell, though. That camera angle is terrible. Bubba Jenkins doesn't look like he's panicking or anything, but it looks tight from this angle. I don't know if it's the fence that's in the way. The ref's looking really close, but I don't see anything. Somebody's screaming from the corner, good night. Look, Chris Wade now is a negative 310. 575. I told you, bet on him at 275. All right, he let go of the choke. Apparently it wasn't going anywhere. He's looking to relock. He's looking to relock up a guillotine now. Bubba Jenkins just looking for whatever. Oh, he's got it. He's got the anaconda choke. It's tighter this time. I think he's going to tap this time. He spins out of it. How did he get out of it? Jenkins spun out. Chris Wade's going to win this fight, guys. 100%. Damn, you could have made good money betting on Chris Wade in the middle of the first round. Now Chris Wade has his back, looking for a rear naked choke. Bubba's hard to submit, though. Bubba has nothing to offer at this point in time. All he's doing is just defending submission after submission. He's up to 2 knees now. Chris Wade's still on his back, looking for the rear naked, but he has no hooks in. He's looking for the rear naked, but he has no hooks in. It looks like he might get this here. No, Bubba Jenkins is going to slip out of it again. This is too tough to get with no hooks in. How often do you see a rear naked choke with no hooks? He's making it uncomfortable for Bubba Jenkins, though. He's looking to cinch it up even more. I mean, Chris Wade, he just got him face down. Bubba Jenkins is being controlled badly. Now he's looking for a Kimura. He keeps trying to choke, but it's just not getting in there. Yeah, Chris Wade's not landing any ground and pound. 10 seconds in the second round. Chris Wade's won this round as well. Bubba Jenkins looks exhausted. I wish he would have thrown more ground and pound, though. He was constantly looking for chokes. Chris Wade's going to win this fight. You should have bet on him when he was plus 275. That live betting was probably fun. 12:20 a.m. where I'm at, guys. Third round, Bubba Jenkins needs a finish. But yeah, Bubba's tired as hell. All right, here we go here. Round 3. Bubba Jenkins rushes out to the center before the ref even tells him go. I'd like to see Bubba Jenkins look for a finish. He obviously doesn't have the advantage in the grappling, especially with his gas tank right now. I want to see him look for a finish. Oh, heel kick, but it doesn't land with enough power. It landed right on the side of the head. Bubba Jenkins looking for a takedown here. Now he has Chris Wade's back up against the fence. But Bubba keeps getting reversed on the ground here. I don't understand why he would do this. He's in a good position. He's looking for an armbar. But nope, he's about to get reversed and be on the bottom again. Bubba Jenkins, I don't get it. I just don't get it. He's been losing the grappling exchanges, and now he keeps looking for the grappling again. He's looking for an armbar here. He's looking for an armbar here, but I don't think he's going to get it. This referee is just constantly getting in the way. Wade is going to get out and then be on top of Bubba Jenkins. That's exactly what happened. Now he's on top of Bubba Jenkins, just ground and pounding him now. Bubba Jenkins is blood. Someone's bloody. Someone's leaking. There's blood all over the canvas. I don't know if that's from someone else earlier or that just happened. Bubba Jenkins just losing the grappling exchanges. Why is he initiating them? He's lost every second almost of the grappling exchanges, and he's initiating them in the third round when he's down 2 rounds. Where's the fight IQ? Imagine you lose the first 2 rounds grappling, and then you come out in the third round and try to grapple. Just stupid. 69 position again. Sit on his face, Chris Wade. This is terrible. Now Chris Wade's not doing anything. Is he looking for some type of north-south choke? What is going on here? Wade is just controlling him. No ground and pound at all. He's looking for a rear naked choke now. Yeah, I don't get it, Evans. I don't get it at all. Now he's back to his feet. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fight. I can't wait for this one to be over. First round was fun, but other than that, it's just been terrible decision after terrible decision. Now Chris Wade looking for the takedown. Oh, Bubba Jenkins looking for a guillotine here. Bubba Jenkins looking for a headlock of some sort. Now Bubba Jenkins got his back. Chris Wade's going to reverse him and be on top again. Bubba Jenkins actually gets 2 hooks in here. This might get interesting. And he's throwing actually some ground and pound here. Now he's too high up. He's going to get shook off the top. He's too high up, guys. Yep. He's going to look for an armbar when he does escape, though. I don't like how deep Chris Wade has his arm in there. You see it's all the way up on the neck. Yep, he gets out. Chris Wade holding him up. Chris Wade is negative 1,800 right now. Holy shit. Chris Wade looking for the rear naked here. Palm to palm. I'll tell you this. Someone with better submissions would have submitted Bubba Jenkins tonight for sure. Finally, some ground and pound from Chris Wade. Bubba Jenkins going to lose this fight. 59 seconds left. Some ground and pound from Chris Wade. Bubba Jenkins has nothing to offer here. Nothing to offer. Yep, Wade has this in the bag for sure. Chris Wade just dominated him on the ground. Not much to say here, guys. Chris keeps looking for the choke, but he needs to throw some ground and pound. Bubba Jenkins is exhausted. He's looking for a guillotine here. Bubba Jenkins is good, giving the thumbs up. It's over. He's celebrating with 10 seconds to go. The round wasn't even over yet, and he was holding his hands up celebrating. I wish Bubba Jenkins would have banged him right on the chin. He's saying something to Bubba now. He's taunting Bubba now. I never liked that. I don't know what the story behind that is, but Chris Wade taunting to him after you just beat him and you didn't finish him. He was doing this shit. Whatever that means. What's he screaming into the camera? Guys, don't forget to like the stream, by the way. Main event coming up. How does Chris Wade... I guess... I don't get it. Wade definitely won. Wade won every single round. He didn't do much, but he was able to reverse it and get top position. Look for submissions constantly. He didn't throw much ground and pound. Bubba Jenkins looked terrible. Bubba Jenkins kept initiating the grappling, but he kept losing the grappling exchanges. So it was so dumb. Why wouldn't you try? You know, every time Bubba Jenkins looks for a takedown, he gets reversed. So why would he keep initiating the takedown? Decision should be coming soon for Chris Wade versus Bubba Jenkins, but I think it's an easy 30-27. If any judge has anything other than 30-27, that's a shame. Decision should be coming soon, guys. I can't believe this stream is going to be 4 hours. I had no idea when I started this. I thought I was going to be on here for max 2 hours. So you guys better appreciate this. I'm sticking it out. I'm so tired right now. See if that helps. Guys, if you're watching but you haven't liked the stream yet, go like the stream, please. That's the least you can do. I'm going to be on here for 4 hours for one of the most lackluster fight cards in a while. But we're about to get the main event soon, so that's all that matters. Brendan Loughnane versus Movlid. Guys, last name I cannot pronounce at the moment because I'm too tired. All right, the decision. They're finally back from break. The decision is about to be read. I don't see if anybody judge has it other than 30-27. Chris Wade, I'm gonna riot. He grabbed the cage and rolled out of that. Disgusting. Celebrating while the fight's still going on. Guys, we're about to get the main event. We're about to get the co-main event decision, and then the main event should be going on soon. Chris Wade, all 3 rounds. All right, here we go. Decision for the co-main event, guys. Should be Chris Wade 30-27. If it's not, Chris Wade looks jacked. Someone needs to PED test him. Someone needs to PED test the referee. He looks like an Oompa Loompa who's been pumped full of steroids. Someone said 29-28. Chris Wade, but one judge had it 29-28. There was no round that Bubba Jenkins won. It's painful watching these fighters put on t-shirts after they're all sweaty. I don't know how one judge scored a 29-28. One more fight, guys. Nothing really interesting being said. They're just talking about his grappling. Celebrating it with a couple seconds left. All right, guys, time for the main event. But again, they're going to play the same stupid advertisement over and over and over. I'm disturbed that this stream has been this long. How many $1 million prizes did Kayla Harrison claim to this point? What is Chael Sonnen talking about now? They're playing a Chael Sonnen advertisement? They're playing a promo. This is awkward. I don't think this is fun. I feel like any Russian who even knows Khabib, it just gets hyped up. I don't even buy that stuff because they're always going to hype each other up. They're showing a left hand he landed, looked sloppy as hell and left himself wide open. That was a crazy flying knee. He didn't follow up. I didn't see that. We will see if you took him seriously. Look at Chael going like this. What the? That was so creepy. That wasn't entertaining at all, Chael. Applebee commercial after Applebee commercial. I can't stand with this. Imagine if I fall asleep on stream. You guys could watch me for like the next 8 hours sleeping. I had to take these off for a minute. I don't know if I can survive. Guys, I am so tired right now. I think it's what it is. I didn't expect to be up this late. Yeah, sleep stream, please don't. That's creepy. Imagine if I just went to sleep and you guys could just tune in and watch me for 8 hours straight. Maybe that'll be a future idea. I'll definitely be more well rested for the UFC card tomorrow. I'll probably start streaming around 8. I don't know what time the card starts. I've been trying to stream for more of the prelims and not just the main card as well. But it's hard sometimes. These cards are long. Steven, you've been here all night, man. All night. All 4 hours with me. All 4 hours. That's wild. Thank you, man. You're a real true supporter. Yeah. Don't even say that, Evans. All right. Looks like we're back from the commercial break. I expect to see you all night tomorrow, Steven, too. Number 1 versus number 4. 145 pounds. Featherweight semifinal. United Kingdom versus Russia. Brendan Loughnane versus Movlid, whatever his last name is. Why are we watching them in the locker room? They're playing promos again. Damn, his nose is crooked as hell. His nose has been smashed. It's on the wrong side of his face. Main event, Brendan Loughnane versus Movlid. You're going to miss the main event, Evans? We got the main event coming. We got one last fight. How are you leaving now? But either way, see you tomorrow, man. The worst part is I would get off too, but I got to see this through for the main event. They're literally showing Brendan walk through the wilderness. These UK guys, do they all have fake teeth? Uh, I know this guy has perfect teeth, and so does Darren Till. Got fake teeth as well. These teeth are way too good not to be fake. Dang, Evans going to the... What time is it in Australia right now? Either way, Evans, thanks for being a part of the live stream, man. Enjoy the dentist. Holy moly. It's the middle of the afternoon there, and here it's almost 1 a.m. Enjoy your dentist appointment. Hope all is well for you. Main event coming soon. We get UFC for breakfast at 8 a.m. Brendan Loughnane, I'm going to go pee real quick before this fight, in case this fight goes to decision, which it may. I'll be right back, guys. Dental and eyes are expensive. I'm back, guys. Time for the main event. And then we're out of here. Brandon Loughnane. They're announcing him. Movlid Khaybulaev. I don't know if I'm even saying it right. Let's go. Main event time. I'm having fun doing this, by the way. Brandon Loughnane. I really hope this fight doesn't go to decision. That's all I hope for it. 8 years between 1998 and 2006. That's crazy. Where you live at now? What country you live in now, Steven? From Dagestan, Russia. Khaybulaev. Main event, guys. Don't forget to like this stream. Khaybulaev versus Loughnane. Indonesia. You told me that before. First round has started. Fighter, you ready? Loughnane takes the center. He's feinting a lot. Nobody's thrown anything yet. Nice leg kick by Loughnane, but it gets caught. Counter with a right hand, and Khaybulaev immediately takes him down. Already on top of him. He immediately catches the leg kick and takes him down. Yup, now he's ground and pounding him. Yeah, he's got closed guard. He's not even trying to get up. He's just trying to land little shots from the bottom. Yeah, he's got closed guard. Why has he got closed guard here? So he's got closed guard. That tells me he's comfortable just sitting there for the rest of the round. The first kick he threw was to the legs. It got caught by Khaybulaev and immediately taken down. He's got closed guard still. He's not even trying to get up. Brandon Loughnane on his back. This does not bode well. I do not think Loughnane is going to win this fight, but just from what I'm seeing right now. He's just not even trying to get up. He's accepted the position. Closed guard. Closed guard. Closed guard. He hasn't even tried to get the feet on the hips yet. I mean, Khaybulaev is not doing much. Just a little bit of body, head. Closed guard, center of the cage. There's no hope for Brandon Loughnane. Now he's just trying to pull him down, control his posture. He's striking from the bottom, but he should be more focused on trying to get up. He ain't going to win a fight like this. Well, at least he's making his way out of the center now, at least a little bit. Closed guard, no feet on hips, no attempts to get up from Brandon Loughnane. What was he training during this camp? I mean, he knew this guy was going to try to take him down. He's just giving this round away, and now he's getting ground and pound up. Nice ground and pound from Khaybulaev. He's not even trying to get up. He's accepted the position. This whole round's going to be Khaybulaev on top of him. Still, closed guard. Just throwing little pepper and shots from the bottom while getting ground and pound. I just don't get it. Finally. Nope. Is he just hoping to survive this round and get him a little bit? I don't know what he's hoping for here. He has not attempted to get up at all. He's just hoping that second round will start and he'll be back on his feet. That's all I can think. He's accepted this entire position for the entire round here. This is not... I don't think he's going to win this fight. If he's accepting this position from this guy... Just sitting there with a closed guard. World's longest stream here. "35 seconds left. Yeah, I think the fight's going to look like this. Brendan Loughnane just has shown no ability to get up off the bottom. How did he come into a fight without that ability? Just finally, Khaybulaev gets up a little bit. Nope, 10 seconds. First round's basically over. Khaybulaev stacking him a little bit. Brendan Loughnane gets up with 10 seconds. He immediately dumped back down. He gets up. He immediately gets double-legged and slammed. There is no chance Brendan Loughnane wins this fight. I'll tell you guys that right now. I hate to break it to you if you're from the UK. I'm so tired of seeing these Applebee commercials. I'm tired as hell. I think that's what it is. I didn't expect it to be this late. Like, if I expected it to be late, I'm fine. But I got on here maybe 9 o'clock, and I think I expected to be on here till about 11, maybe 11:30. And now it's 1 o'clock. I had no idea. But I'm finishing this card out. I don't care what happens. Main event, Movlid, whatever, Khaybulaev versus Brendan Loughnane. Second round has started. Khaybulaev took him down twice with ease in that first round. It's hard to believe that's not going to happen the same in this second round. And Loughnane doesn't even look like... Khaybulaev may knock him out just because he's scared of the takedown. Yeah, Khaybulaev may knock him out in this round just because Loughnane looks terrified of the takedown here. Both guys just standing there, fidgeting their hands around at each other like this. Loughtnane's actually pressuring now. Khaybulaev getting a little bit sloppy on the feet. But it might land because he's just using it to close the distance for the takedown, and Loughnane's scared of the takedown. Imagine if Brendan Loughnane just slept him. Nothing. Right hand by Khaybulaev lands. I wouldn't even be throwing any of them leg kicks. Last time he got caught and taken down. Khaybulaev feints the takedown, gets a big reaction out of him. Nothing's really happening so far. 3 minutes and 10 seconds, third round. Second round, sorry. I think he's just waiting to shoot in on his takedown. Nobody's really landing. I think Brendan Loughnane's going to get a little frustrated, rush forward a little bit more, then get taken down. He already looks like he's starting to get more aggressive. Nice leg kick by Khaybulaev. Longest stream ever, I am the defense. I did not expect it to be this long. I thought it'd be 2 hours. I'm tired as hell. I didn't realize they were going to do this for 4 or 5 fights. Yes. Perfect use for the emoji, man. Khaybulaev looking for the takedown. Is in on his legs. Looks like he's going to get him down with ease. No takedown defense. Oh, no, he's stuffing it a little bit, but he's about to get taken down. He just gets dumped with ease. I really hope this fight doesn't go to decision. If this goes to decision, I'm going to be doing this. You hear his corner yelling, just get up. That's great advice. Just get up. Easier said than done. Khaybulaev is just all over him here. Has his back. 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. Drags him back down to one knee again. Just has his back. That back body lock position those Dagestani guys love. Has the body lock. Has the back. Just riding him against the cage. I mean, Loughnane has not shown me anything. Even when the fight was majority contested on the feet in this round, he didn't do anything with it. Drags him down again. Just riding him. Gets one hook in this time. It's funny how a lot of these Dagestani guys' style look the same. Loughnane stands up. The hooks. Let's go the hooks now. He's got one hook back in. He just doesn't have anything to offer in the grappling. Knees to the butt by Khaybulaev. I don't know. The live odds are showing Khaybulaev as a negative 1,400. I'd put him at a negative 3,000. That's how confident I'd be in him. One hook in. Looking for the Dagestani handcuff. Got the Dagestani handcuff now. Ground and pound. Ground and pound after the Dagestani handcuff. No answer. Ground and pound. He might finish him here. Big shots. I think he's going to finish him here. Yes. The Dagestani handcuffs coming in clutch. He's ground and pounding him. He's not defending himself. He's not defending himself here. Oh, he gets the handcuff off. 10 seconds to go. Great. It's going to go to the third round. Almost finished him with 20 seconds to go. Whew. ESPN Plus, I am the defense. ESPN Plus. They keep playing these Chick-fil-A commercials. I'm about ready to eat breakfast now. These fights have been on for so long. It's past 1 a.m. here. All right, third round, guys. Main event, third round. As soon as this fight ends, I'm going to sleep. All I know, defense, thank God I got this Herman Miller Air on, or my back would be killing me. This chair's so comfortable. I could sit in this for 8 hours. Third round has begun, by the way. Brendan Loughnane just get clipped up on the feet with an uppercut and then a left hook. It looked like Khaybulaev striking looked so sloppy, but the threat of the takedown is what make it effective. I think I answered you, but ESPN Plus is where the PFL's on here. But just in case I didn't. if you're here and you haven't liked the stream already, go like the stream. PFL MMA YouTube stream. Loughnane's pressuring him right now. As soon as he's got in on the takedowns, it's been over every time. But Loughnane's pressuring him now. I like that. I think that's the way to beat these guys, but you got to be able to stuff some of the takedowns. I think the best way to negate this pressure takedown heavy style is to back them up. I think that's the key to beating Khabib Nurmagomedov too. I got this chair for $500, and it's basically brand new shape. And it's been worth every penny. My fiance thought I was crazy when I said I'm buying a $5. Oh, Loughnane hurts him. He threw a 3-piece and landed behind the ear and clipped him. It looked like Khaybulaev was rocked. He's pressing forward 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Loughnane needs to keep pressuring. Keep pressuring. Keep pressuring. Throw some more strikes. He was wobbled there. He's not attacking here. He's not attacking. He had hurt him with like a 3-piece combination. One landed behind the ear, I think. Now he's not done nothing. He's letting him recover. He hasn't thrown nothing. What the hell? What the hell, man? Ridiculous. Rocks him and bloodies him up, hurt his nose, and doesn't even go for anything from there. Disgusting. Disgusting. Khaybulaev's striking is so bad. The only thing that saves him is his takedowns because people are scared of his takedowns, so they can't. They have problems with the striking. Loughnane lands another one too. He needs to go after him. I know it's easier said than done, but go after him. You know what I got to do? Oh, big strike by Khaybulaev. I got to turn. I've had it off because I didn't want to lean back, but I got to turn on the where I can rock. Before I had it where you couldn't lean back too much. There's like a tilt limiter or something, whatever it's called. By the way, Khaybulaev has him down. I needed to be able to lean back. This has been bothering me. I found it online. Some guy's offices was closing down. He had a bunch of these chairs for sale. And so I said, give me that one with all the features. And I bought it for, I think it was $500 or maybe a little bit less, like $490 or something like that. But it's got all the great features. The tension knob, the tilt, the lean limiter, which is nice because if I want to, I can lean up like this, lock it in place, and then I can't lean back. Or you can lean back a little bit, you know, and then lock it in place. So you can only lean back a certain amount, which is really nice. Khaybulaev's ground and pounding him, has him stacked right now. Brendan Loughnane has shown no ability to get up off his back this whole fight, so I don't have any hope that he'll be able to. Khaybulaev should win 30-27. Loughnane had some moments in the third round, but didn't go after him. Make sure you like the stream if you have not liked the stream already. If you're in here and you're not subscribed, make sure you go subscribe right this second. I'll be streaming the UFC fights tomorrow too. I am the Defense. If you want to come by for the UFC fights tomorrow night too. I hope you find one of these chairs because these chairs are so nice, man. I'm telling you, I could not sit in my old office chair for more than like an hour without my back hurting. I've sat in this one for 4 hours. My back doesn't hurt at all. I don't know how they do it, but they do. Khaybulaev has his back, 10 seconds to go. Should be a 30-27 win for Khaybulaev. We'll get Khaybulaev versus Chris Wade. End of the main event. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me for the stream. I'm going to wait till the decision just to be sure. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. I appreciate you guys joining me. I'll be here for the UFC fight card tomorrow. If you haven't already, go grab a membership. The link is in the description. If you haven't followed me on Twitter, the link is in the description. And I think that's pretty much everything. I'm dead tired right now. I expected to be sleeping 2 hours ago. Guys, look how ready. Hold on. I have two lights aimed right at me, right? And this is what it looks like when these lights are off. Look how crazy that lighting is. Without that light off. With them lights off. Don't leave me yet, Defense. Don't leave me yet. Don't leave me till the decision's red. These Chick-fil-A commercials are constant. I'm so tired. There we go. By the way, guys, I went and saw Candyman today. Wasn't that good. In case you're wondering. In case you're in the depths of this 4-hour and 13-minute stream, I went and saw Candyman at the movies today. Not that good. It's all about the fillet fight second. All right, we're finally about to get the decision, guys. We're finally about to get the decision. My head hurts from wearing this headset. If you guys want to know who won, Loughnane versus Khaybulaev, we're about to find out officially. This pacing tonight for PFL has been unacceptable. Movlid Khaybulaev. They still have not announced it. They're about to announce it right now. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of actions, we've gone to the judges' scorecard. It's a split decision! It's a split decision! It's a split decision! Holy shit. Movlid Khaybulaev wins. PFL just avoided disaster. Even Brendan Loughnane was shocked when the split decision was read. Someone had it 29-28. Brendan Loughnane. What the fuck were they watching? Disaster avoided by PFL. Could you imagine if they would have gave it to Loughnane after that? He was dominated for all 3 rounds. What the hell was that judge watching? That was a good reaction. I was genuinely shocked when I heard that. I said, wait a second. Split decision? He got dominated for 3 rounds. And only one judge gave it to Khaybulaev for 3 rounds. The other judge had it 2 rounds to 1. That was insane. Absolute insanity. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you for sticking out with me all night. Officially probably the longest stream ever. Join me tomorrow night for UFC Vegas 35. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for joining me. Don't forget to like the stream.